Oh, sorry. I like hit my knee right as I was switching from my mic on.
Owie, that hurt.
This is your streamer. But yeah. Hi everyone. Sorry, I'm a little late. Tucked hair behind ear like Debbie Ryan. Oh, I need to post on my socials that I'm live. That's what I should have been doing. I was actually, in fact, points finger, turning my air conditioning off because it was loud as hell. And it was bothering me. It was bothering me so much. It shouldn't have been, but it was in fact bothering me a lot. So
Hi, Owie. Can everyone hear her little chirps?
oh, there goes my switch. Sorry, I'm trying to post something and then Ellie's trying to be in my lap.
Oh my goodness, little baby on my desk. Oh my gosh, why are you such a problem child?
Anyway,
how are all of you? Blinks my really, really big eyes at you.
oh, my cat wreaks absolute havoc on my desk.
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
My cat's new favorite hobby, now that she knows what my habits are when I come and go, is that she likes to, as soon as she hears my keys jingling, because I have really loud keys, is she'll come by she'll like sprint to the door, and she'll wait on the chair that's by the door. And then I'll come in, and then she'll like try to zoom past me. And sometimes, because I bring stuff into the apartment, because like I'll have groceries, or sometimes I'll have like take birthday and run. Ugh. Guys, he's stealing my birthday. You can't have it. You already had a birthday. But this is mine. Please. It's all I have. So long, suckers. Guys, he got it. He successfully stole it. Guys, please. Who the fuck is this guy? This is Shia LaBeouf. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. You don't hear the game. It was just working a second ago. 1 second, wait. It was just working a second ago. What? Hatred and despair on planet Earth. Hold on. It genuinely was working a second ago. Why? It's like we're just not gonna work now. Oh, that didn't help. Okay.
Right.
Do you still need videos? Oh, yes. We can still do videos today. How about 5 today? Since it's my birthday. Alright, hold please while I try to get the sound working. Okay, that worked. Okay. I love how, like, I was testing it before I started stream and it was working. And then as soon as I started stream, it was like, we're no longer going to work. On your birthday, too. I know, can you believe?
Thanks. Boo.
Food.
Thanks for watching. I'm Shia LaBeouf, and you're up to date.
See, it's Shia LaBeouf. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Oh, it looks like someone wants to talk to you. Oh my gosh, why are my glasses so gross? I accidentally touched my glasses, so I got like a fingerprint on them, and the shirt I'm wearing is just like smearing it around instead of cleaning it. Hate when that happens. I guess I'll just have to live with it. Glasses problems. Oh my gosh. They're all singing happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday, Alpha.
Thank
This is
you.
from all of us.
They gave me a birthday cake. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome. Tucks my hair behind my ear. Oh,
Congrats on 25 years. I hope this year brings you plenty of happiness and hope. You're 25. Well, you're looking great.
I hope you have so much fun this year, Alpha.
oh.
Looking forward to seeing what you get up to next.
This is genuinely making me so happy. Oh, I actually do love when games have like little happy birthday things in them. I get so excited because I'm like, oh, it's all about me. I love the attention. Like like we went to Red Robin for my birthday because that's where I picked to go because I'm gonna be so honest. I love their sweet potato fries and because it was my birthday, they also brought out ice cream and they're like, "Oh, do you want us to like sing happy birthday to you?" And I was like, "Yes. I want attention. Like I'm an attention whore. Sing happy birthday to me." I'm like, I'm well past when I was in high school and I didn't want anyone to know it was my birthday. I want everyone to know it's my birthday. I want everyone to say happy birthday to me. This is my day, damn it. Ooh, more me news? Oh. I see. Moolah, thank you. Everyone's paying their taxes, as they are wont to do. Ooh, that's pretty. Okay, so then there's a Sakura Blossom set. Oh. Oh, those are all so cute. I want them all. Alright, Taurus, what's up? My phone is being so loud. Silence.
I want to be friends with Dropsy.
Of course. Great thinking.
What should we talk about? What did you have in mind?
You guys get to talk about...
Attacking Marie and laughing.
Thank you, Nyx. Hi, bestie.
Got it? I'll go talk to him about attacking Marie and laughing.
Cat floating in water give. Yeah. Ellie keeps jumping on me.
Dropsy.
There was like a hot second where she would like come up and then like smack me. You want to talk about?
Okay, but check this out. Visualize attacking Marie and laughing.
Who do you want to join you?
It's not just because you're asking, but I pick you.
Oh. Well, in that case, I'm gonna attacking Marie.
Of course they would bond over attacking me and laughing. That's despicable. Of course she's coming right back. Of course she came right back and she's chirping. She kept like jumping onto my desk because she wanted my attention so bad. Attention whore. Let's see. She'd just probably call you, Big Bat Thing. I'm gonna be honest. She'd be like, hi, Big Bat Thing. What are you getting into? That better be your mouse that you're playing with. I looked over at her and she lied down like she was playing dead. Because she knew she was doing something she wasn't supposed to. Yeah? Yeah? She's so funny. Droxix, do you have any suggestions for a nickname for Taurus? Or do you care? Maybe you just call her Mac and Cheese like her name.
Taurus, you look great today.
Like her handle. Mac and Mac and Cheese.
Mac and cheese, you look great today.
I knew attacking Marie and laughing would bring Big Bad Thing.
Makes sense. Mac and cheese and I have the same taste in hobbies, so no wonder we hit it off.
What's up with Taurus? There's a hamster. There's a bigger... He's following you. Oh my fucking god. The hamster. He's coming for you. Oh my gosh. Droxix didn't even let you go into his house to save you from that huge ass hamster. He wants you fucking dead, dude. He's like, bye, bitch. Good luck. Fine. But only because it's pink. I swear if you start clicking it on and off, I'm gonna throw you into the ocean. Okay, cool.
Everyone loves warm fuzzies for expressing gratitude to Alpha.
Uh-huh.
Recently, researchers have begun looking at them in a different way. A recently published paper
There's that fucking Slender Man.
contain a lot of energy.
This is Slender Man's research.
Energy at that. The professor is quoted as saying, "We don't have a practical application for this energy, but we've already begun just to have it. We asked residents for their reactions.
Ah, yeah. We heard about this all the time
Oh my
back when I
fucking
was a kid.
god.
Thanks for watching. I'm Taurus, and this has been the 9 o'clock news.
Oh, Nix. I have to show you the funniest character I've made so far on my island. Where is this motherfucker? I made Shia LaBeouf.
25.
Well, okay, so I specifically made it
Drop day.
like from the actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf music video specifically. I didn't know he's a
8.
he beat his wife. I didn't know that. That's lore I didn't know about. All I know about Shia LaBeouf is that he's a cannibal who hunts people for sport in the woods. That's the only lore I know about Shia LaBeouf.
4.
And the thing is that I made him on my island so I could make him and Slender Man kiss.
9. 10.
Does he still have a crush on Slender Man? Hold on, he did have a crush on Slender Man last time I was here. He might not anymore. He does still have a crush on Slender Man. Thank fuck. Okay, all that work. If all of that work was for nothing, I would actually have to be put down. Oh, it's Slender Man who has a crush on him either way. I need them to get married, okay?
Face. Off.
What are they doing? What? Don't you go leaving? No, no, no.
Good evening, Slendy.
Okay, I'll just leave you to your weird ass courting rituals. Okay. Fucking gay men in their rituals that I will never understand. Have I made anything? Seems like they want to eat something you prepared personally. In that case, I was gonna say, I don't think I've made anything yet. Let's build a pallet house workshop. You can craft your own original clothing, food, and other items at the Pallet House Workshop. All you have to do is find a place for it. Where should it go? That's a good question. Will it fit here? It will. Perfect.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
Perfect.
Here's what's happening on our island.
Uh-huh.
A pallet house workshop has opened on Guild of Friendship.
Yeah.
At the local pallet house, Alpha can make all sorts of things for residents, like food.
Yo,
and
I'm probably
clothing.
the news guy. You've been the news guy before.
Calling in with comments like, "It's about time," and "Can you make me an edible tuxedo?" Thanks for watching. I'm Droxix, and you're up to date.
Yay! Droxix was the news guy. Oh. Here in the Pallet House Workshop, you can make different creations by drawing pictures. I need to reset up my hand cam. Hold on. It's about time. Me win anything. Those don't count because I didn't see it. Okay, that's fair. You're like, I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Sometimes you do gotta see it. You gotta see it, so that is fair. Do you know a TV show called Candy for Children on Cartoon Network? I think so. It's been a while. I wasn't allowed. Well, okay, so I think I've heard about it, but I wasn't allowed to watch. I was only allowed to watch Ben 10 on Cartoon Network. Everything else I wasn't allowed to watch because I had strict parents. So I probably wasn't allowed to watch it. Like, for example, I wasn't allowed to watch, like, Adventure Time growing up. And that like, surprised people. Or, like, what was another show that was, like, really culturally important, apparently, to the people? iCarly. I wasn't allowed to watch iCarly growing up. And a lot of people were like, what? So I know there was, like, that iCarly reboot that came out recently. And, like, a lot of people were really excited about it. And I was like, I didn't care about it because I was like, well, I never like was able to watch iCarly growing up, so I don't have any personal attachment to the reboot. Ben 10 is really stale. I mean, that is fair. When you're a kid who doesn't have very many options to watch, Ben 10 was the fucking shit, okay? Like, let me tell you, when you're not allowed to watch a lot on TV and you know, and you've read like all of the books in your collection 3 times already, and you've exhausted playing Mario Party DS for 4 hours that day already, Ben 10 seems like a great option. I cannot stress enough, I was not allowed to watch very much. The past iCarly has some really trouble. The past iCarly had some troubles, and the remake doesn't really have Gibby and the other girls, which is the good reason because they don't want to do it anymore. Yeah, I know. She had like that whole book that came out about the troubles that she had, and there was like a lot of troubles with filming. Like I recognized that there was issues with the original iCarly and issues on set, and which is I don't know why the actress's name is escaping me, but the actress who played Sam, and I know her book came out not a couple years ago. I'm Glad That My Mother Died, and I actually read that around when it came out, and it was very like, it's one thing to hear about the issues that were going on set, and it's another entirely to like read a first-hand account from one of the actresses who experienced it firsthand. And I cannot blame her whatsoever for like not wanting to return whatsoever to that sort of lifestyle. She said, I'm done. It, like, as soon as she was able to, she's like, I'm done, I don't want this anymore. So good for her. I hope she's having a great time wherever she is. I wish nothing but the best for her, and I hope that she is doing well. And that's pretty much it. Like, cause she's already had enough of her life and her privacy blasted on the front page of news stories from a very young age due to her mom for a lifetime. So I think her getting choices in how her life goes for the remainder of it is the least that she deserves. So, and that's just my opinion on it. Let's see. Now we're ready to make some food. Try creating something you think your Mies would love to eat. Why not make your first creation a piece of cake? Okay, so on my personal one, I made a bumblebee cake. So on this one, I should make something different. But I don't know what I should make. Do we have any suggestions for what kind of toppings for a cake I should make? We started it for you since it's your first one, so all that's left is for you to give the cake its tasty finishing touches. If you'd prefer not to draw, try using the stamps at the top of the screen. Once you're done, press done. Okay. This is where my hand cam will come in handy. Well, you guys always joke about eating me, so what if we made it like cotton candy cake? We could do that. Make some cotton candy cake. Let's see. Maybe like that size is fine. Or do we want them to be like big pieces of cotton candy? Actually, that might be better. Have it be like, okay, so like so like a small piece right here. Just like that. Shouldn't put the outline on. Well, maybe. Like this color. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. And I'll have to look and see which one's on. It's basically just deciding which one's on top at that point. The other flower looks better. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. 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 What do we have? I believe that is all of it. Just wondering what it would look like. Yeah, I like it better like that. Do you want thumb wars? So yes. Oh yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I got so interested in my drawing. Thumb wars is fine, yeah. There we go. Yeah, you're all fancy. Oh, well, like that last part fucked it up. Okay. Was there any stamps that looked cute? Went with my theming. There's eyes. Just have eyes staring at you. That actually would be pretty funny. Or like, they're just staring at you. Don't worry about it. Oh, you could have people? Mm. I should make a cake flavored cake at some point. That'd be so funny. You get nothing. It's like pie flavored pie, only it's cake. I could put a bow on it. That'd be kind of cute. Oh, thank you for the videos. I'm putting so much effort into this. But it's fine. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Now, how long until videos? Probably an hour. Won't be too long. Candy cake. Oh my goodness, it's so cutie. Okay, taste is going to be really sweet. Type, it's a sweet treat. It'll be room temperature. Size. Imagine if I made it large. I'll make it small. How do I make it glow? I just make it radioactive. I almost did that with I made this thing called Spint Lenum soda. That was supposed to be like Sprite lemon soda, but it was like a knockoff. It was so funny. And I almost made it radioactive. Yippee! The creation you made is available for purchase from the Fresh Kingdom Food Mart. Let's buy this to gift that me. Okay. We're moving back over to gameplay. So like 1 hour? Yeah, that's what I said. About an hour. One singular hour. Ugh. A second, I'm just adjusting things. I forgot how annoying it is to go back and forth. Okay. Shut. Yeah, you can have cotton candy cake. You better like it. Okay. But they didn't love it. They just liked it. Rude. Whoa, they ate it. Yeah. So now you have the ability to create new types of food, but by using wishes at the wishing fountain, you'll also be able to create new clothing and items. Use your imagination and craft the type of stuff that you think will make your Mii residents happy. By the way, if you have any friends nearby who are playing this game, you can use local play to exchange Miis and creations from your Palette House workshop. You'll find local play in the menu that displays when you press X. I hope you can share some fun stuff with friends. Okay, now that's a mansion. Oh, I forgot. I've never gone inside their house. Oh, these are the first people who moved in together. It's Taurus and Noxavira, funnily enough. If you want to change the look of the living room or the group name for the home, just press X to bring up the house editor menu. What do you want? Thank you, Sarybot. Oof, no, repeats is so fun and awesome because I'm bad at it. Steak.
Strawberry shortcake.
Ravioli. Meatballs.
Tomato.
Napoleon cake. Bulgogi. Elephant ear. Pretzel. Pesto pasta. Yay! I did not know elephant ear was a food. I'm a little afraid to know what it looks like. I hope it's not what I'm thinking it is. I want a tiny terrarium. Wait, come here. Okay, well, first off, eat the stewed beef. Ooh, she really liked that. Thank you. Hi, Taurus. Thank you so much. Thank you for the drink water redeem. Would you be more of a stand proudly or more of a stand smugly, do you think? I'm just seeing what the other ones look like. Smugly, I always lean with one hand on my hip. That's what I was thinking. I was like, you kind of always lean with one hand on your hip. I was like, that seems like you. Here you go. That's right, because that's what you... Oh my gosh, it's you. Oh my gosh, Taurus, it's you. I know this because of the chiropractor. Okay. I'll give you some tacos later then. Can you have cotton candy cake?
That's too much for me right now.
Okay, well, what's in the shop for today? Ooh,
Welcome.
root beer float.
Thank you very much.
Can you have this? That's too... It's a drink. Okay, so scrambled eggs are not too much, but root beer float is. Okay, I don't understand. Whatever. I'm just gonna accept the game logic. I forgot that's what got you to be friends. Oh my gosh, please. Slenderbed, please. Please confess your feelings for Shia LaBeouf. If this doesn't go well, I will crumple into a styrofoam ball. Go for it, please. His place. No, it's good. Desperately. You look great. Shia LaBeouf, you better show up. I swear to God. Me holding a gun to Shia LaBeouf's head. If you don't show up, there's gonna be issues. Okay, thank God. I didn't think he'd get on his knees. Oh my God. Shia LaBeouf, how do you say no to that? Yes! Guys, we're in. Guys, we're in. My first romantic relationship on this island, by the way. Oh my fucking God. Okay, so what would he call his what's the most sickeningly gross nickname for a lover we can think of? I want it to be hilarious when we hear them talking to each other. Wait, I have something.
Good evening, my
No,
Chet
no.
Arbans. Hey, my Chet Arbans.
No.
Long time no see.
Pronounce this correctly.
Hey, Chet Arbans. How goes it?
And then to other people, he'll just say Slendy. Because that's his nickname.
I just met Slendy.
There you go. Wow. Love is real. You definitely have that quirk. I'm sure, bud. Thanks for everything you've done to make this island a wonderful place. Now it might be nice if the Mies had a place to gather, enjoy a meal, and chat, don't you think? I've got just the thing. Why don't we build our own restaurant right here on Guild of Friendship? Yeah. I'm gonna run out of room. Yikers.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. Tamoria, a
Tamoria.
food serving establishment known as a restaurant, has opened on Guild of Friendship. This will be a great place for people to get together for the purpose
Oh,
of
hell
talking
yeah.
with their mouths full. I can't wait to eat while staring at someone else's face the whole time. One resident said in a very
Don't say that in a sarcastic tone. It's beautiful.
Thanks for watching. I'm Marie, and you're up to date.
Well, that turned out great. You can grab me to bring them into the restaurant at any time. It's a perfect spot for me so we get along to chat and hang out. Oh, I put it too close. I'll fix that in a second. Marie needs help. Okay. Oh, she doesn't know Shia LaBeouf? Well, you're going to. Sorry, I know you're on a date.
What's going on here?
I just can't move.
Have you tried not doing
Have
that?
you tried not doing that?
That's
No,
crazy.
I actually haven't.
Droxix to me. Have you just tried not dying?
You're a real lifesaver.
It was no trouble at all. CD program.
Okay, Droxix, what do you mean?
Huh. Hey, Alpha. How's it going?
What do you want?
I'd love it if my
What's wrong with
clothes
your
looked
current
a little
outfit?
cooler.
I'll get you something. You grateful little shit. That's beautiful, darling. Ooh, I want... Wait. I want the pink one. Pink one looks so cutie. Give me the fishnets. Thank you, Hippo. Let's see. Oh, there's one singular turkey costume. Okay, well, I guess we'll grab that. I wonder if Droxix will think the turkey costume's cool. I had to do it to him. Actually, I don't have to do it to him. It would be really funny if I did, though. I won't. I could, but I won't. Heck. Well, I don't know what your character considers cool. You don't have any of these? What? Man. Alright. Thank you for the big stretch, Redeem. Thank you for the posture check, Redeem. How did you know I was sitting in my chair sideways? You always manage. It's always when Taurus redeems it that I'm like sitting sideways in my chair. She's always like, I know when you're sitting in your chair sideways. And she's like, stop that. I just really, well, I guess I do have, okay, so I have pants that are red. Okay, do I have a shirt that goes with this though? Well, I have a basic, okay, I have that. Unless we want to do like a whole red outfit theme. But Droxus like black. Droxus likes black, so we could do that. That'd be cool. Pulling the basic cap. I know we're like breaking up an outfit, but I really don't care about that outfit, so I only bought it so I could get more outfit options. Gotta say, looks pretty spiffy. We'll give him some basic sneakers and some plain socks. Gotta say, that looks pretty cutie. Alright, you better say this looks cool or I'll be sad. Oh my god, he hates it! He hates it! He hates it so much! What do you want from me?
Yum.
He hates everything I give him. Could you perhaps not complain? Oh, all I have is this. Maybe I'll save that for someone else.
Mac and Cheese sounded really interested in attacking
Uh-huh.
Marie and laughing when we talked. I think we'll become fast friends.
Oh, are you going to bed now?
He's like, I'm tired of talking to you. I'm going to bed.
Oh, okay. Why is everyone like, I don't like what you put me in. You're getting the turkey costume. Fuck you. Oh my god. Well, I guess what should the... I don't care.
You're getting the turkey costume. Whether you like it or not, that's what you get. Wow.
I'll give you the bubble blower. Oh, they really wanted that. Good. Oh, I love spending time by myself. Agree. Oh, Droxus is dreaming. What's he dreaming about? Sneaky peeky. Oh. He's being haunted by balloon animals.
Purr.
Ooh.
Ah,
Good luck. Have fun with those 7 books
must have
before
been my
work.
imagination. Herb. Ah. Herb. Ah.
Yeah, perhaps a little
Maybe
worn
I'm
out.
worn out.
Balloon animal.
Oh,
Oh, I don't actually want to
Oh,
interact with you. I just wanted
what's
to stare at you as you were sleeping.
Packed up. Bambi. I've always wanted to
Oh.
tell you. You could really rock
Oh my
the plaid
gosh.
shrimp suit.
Maria's sitting. That's crazy. She's sitting.
Because my parents raised me to never, ever wear a fried shrimp suit.
Ah. Sounds like
She's
some
sitting on a booster seat.
Speaking of culinary creations, mixing a cotton candy cake with some falafel is a taste sensation, right?
You really think so? I nearly choked on a cotton candy cake when I was a kid. Haven't been able to stomach it since.
Oh, so glad I brought it up. Notice anything about me? I wore my
Oh.
favorite clothes just for you.
Really? I assumed you were
Damn.
whatever you slept in.
I could use a nap now. Hey, Grandma. Well,
She's in a
Come on,
booster
Mom.
seat. That's
Alpha,
crazy.
I trust your well.
She's so short. When your character's
Yeah.
so short, she needs a booster seat. Too tiny. Are you able to eat this? Yeah, I was worried you would
That's
say
too
that.
much for me right now.
Scribbled egg?
Yum. When I needed help, Shia LaBeouf was there for me. He's literally the absolute best.
Oh my gosh, the booster seat's killing me. Okay. Too tiny for this world. Just staring at how tiny I am. Don't worry about it. It's really funny because the shorter characters, when they do things, they also have like stools and stuff. So if like the character's cooking, they'll have like a stool. It's kind of funny. Oh, we like that. There we know. I'm so happy for you.
Do you need me?
I kind of want to put you in a different outfit. I swear your Nintendo Switch hates you because it sounds like it's behind. I swear my Nintendo Switch hates me. How would I even... Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, I don't... Because it does this all the time, I swear. And, like, obviously, like, I don't notice it because I have, like, a separate headphone. Because, like, I'm listening to the audio separately. Did that at all fix it? And I'm fine, it's just the Nintendo Switch game? Okay, well, I'm sorry about that. I don't know why it's doing that. Ugh. Yeah, it literally hates you, because I don't know if other people have this problem. I don't think they do. I haven't seen anyone else having this problem. Like, literally, it's like, just my Switch hates me and wants to blow me up into smithereens? Well, I have to give you a guitar. I don't have a PC and Nintendo Switch 2 for this. Yeah, true.
Thank you. I really wanted this.
Oh.
Yum.
He hates the food I give him. He's ungrateful.
Yum.
I hate it! Every time I give you food you hate, you're just like, I hate it, I hate it. Wait until we find what, like, the food you loathe is.
Slendy confessed his feelings to me, so I've decided to jump in and give us a shot. I'll give it my all.
Cause the animation for it's pretty funny, I do have to admit. Oh no. What happened? What? Was my character walking around? He went to bed. Your character just always be sleeping, dude. He's just like, I'm going to bed. He was walking around, and then he went to bed. Like, he asked me for a new outfit, so I gave him a new outfit, and then he was like, I hate you, I'm going to bed. And I was like, okay. Bro, he's a true bat brother. Truly, he's like, I'm going to bed. And the thing is like, I put so much effort into making his outfit, and he's like, I hate it, I hate it. And I was like, bro, why do I even bother? Get that shirt off me!
Staring. Shia LaBeouf.
Marie, hey there. Flimper, Schmimper, Crableaf Nest, Ooh, Tindalonda, Kringle checks demand.
Well. Real Hingle Maximal. Nah, Kiliana Chippy.
They're trying to decide who's best at attacking Marie and laughing. She's giving a presentation on it. Damn, this is really important to them.
Welcome.
Oh, new weekly special. Give me that. Want.
Thank you very much. Please come again.
You're gonna wear it. You're gonna like it. I put so much effort into that outfit. You're gonna like it. Bro, I'm sleeping and yet I'm working. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Oh. Oh, there's the pallet house. New wishes are available. You can use wishes at the wishing fountain to unlock new types of creations that you can craft at the pallet house workshop. Also, do you know Tom Kane? The name sounds familiar, but I could not tell you why he's familiar. What was it that I wanted? Was it that we wanted to make clothing? Food? What was it that we were trying to do? Clothing? He's a voice actor? Oh, I see. Oh, that's a lot I haven't locked over here. Like, he voice acted Yoda from Clone Wars. Oh, okay. So that's... Okay. Because I was like, the name sounds familiar, but, like, there's a lot of names that sound vaguely familiar. And, like, I'm like, I don't know why. But yeah, that makes sense. And then landscaping. I'll grab the treasures one. Also, I didn't realize he also voiced him in Powderpuff Girls. Oh! That's probably where I recognize him more. Him in Powderpuff Girls. Well, I should grab that. I want the cherry blossoms. You got very bad news. Did he pass away?
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. An exciting new travel destination is now available. A Hawaii tour is now
Aww.
available via travel tickets at the
Rest in
Wishing Fountain.
peace.
Sighs of relief could be heard throughout the island, and one resident is quoted as saying, "I hope my roommate is gifted a trip soon. I could really use the alone time." It looks like a wish has already been added,
Man,
so someone
what a
can leave
legend.
immediately.
May he
Stop by
rest
the
in
Wishing Fountain
peace.
to learn more. Thanks for watching. I'm Marie, and you're up to date.
Ooh. Would you like your character to go on a tour? You don't get a choice. You're going on a tour. Here you go. Oh, here, there's your new
Oh.
outfit.
Are you really giving me a Hawaii tour? Thank you so much. Time to pack my bags.
And he said it was bad. That's so funny. He's like, I'm bringing Taurus with me.
Never a bad idea to end the day with some hula.
Say cheese.
I didn't know you two were friends.
Looky looky, I'm in Waikiki.
Say cheese.
Oh my gosh, Tars blinked.
I'm at Kualoa Ranch. Roar.
Say cheese.
This is too funny, give me that. I like saving all of the photos.
That was a wonderful trip. Thanks so much for letting me take it.
No
This
wonder my
souvenir
character keeps
is
falling
for
asleep
you.
because you keep waking him up. Well, it's funny. He's going back to bed. Are you sure? Interesting. I'm pretty sure it's the middle one. Hell yeah. Ooh, octahedral stone. What's up with Slenderman? What is up with Slenderman?
I'll be right with you.
That's a fucking Chaos
This way
Emerald!
to your table.
Give that shit. Would you like it? Would you like me to give it to
Sorry
your
to keep you waiting. Is everything alright?
Slenderman's never going to get to order, I guess. Slenderman's just like, I guess I'll never get to eat. It's fine. Wow. I'll go. Yeah. Wakey, wakey.
Wah. Oh. What's up?
I wonder what happened. Who knows? Here. Treasure. Wow, he loved it. He loved that shit. He woke up from that, he's like, oh my god, I got a Chaos Emerald, fuck yeah. Part of the Chaos Emerald soon, I will have it all. Are they both sleeping in here? They're telling secrets that they swear won't leave this room. In their pajamas? I mean, you know what? Actually, they can do whatever they want. They really like it.
It looks great now. Thank you.
I like how both of their rooms are really calming and then their kitchen is just like overwhelmingly loud. It's kind of funny. I think it's funny at least. Okay, so they're the only ones who have moved in together, so... but I do hope Shia LaBeouf and Slenderman will move in together. But I will probably need to edit to add more space in the island builder. Okay. That gives me some more space to work with over there, and then some more space to work with right there. I think that's enough space for now to work with. I'll have to like move stuff, but I was mostly just wanting workable space. Thank you for the drink water redeem.
One!
Thank you for the one. Thank you for the save your game redeem. I'll save as soon as I'm finished doing the island editor because I can't save in the island editor. Thank you for the big stretch redeem. Thank you for the posture check redeem. Of course, you caught me when I was shrimping a little bit. Honestly, I probably should. Honestly, I probably should just go ahead and fill that in. Yeah. Okay. Did I not? Hold on. I didn't realize I didn't open. Don't. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I didn't open that program. I'll open it and I'll give you. Here. I'll give you a free Ultimate Fish one once I open it. I was having. I'm gonna be so honest. This is not an excuse, but Ellie was distracting me. Just ignore my chitin for a second. Okay, so instead of just a fish moment activate, or it's just a fish moment, I'll give you a fish moment activate for free. How about that? Because this has happened way too many times. How about that?
You know what that means? 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 what that means?
Da, da, da. Oh, and this also needs to be moved back by one. Okay. That doesn't really work. I guess I just stick with asphalt paths for now. Oh, that one's already covered, okay. Okay. Oh, not Shia LaBeouf.
Hey there.
Hi.
I feel like I could use a style update. You know, something
Why does
new to
everyone
wear.
want something new? Fine. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. She's like, I like it. Okay. But she loved the past outfit. Yeah, personally, I liked the past outfit better. Yeah. She's bored and wants some company. Okay. Okay, then go say hi to Droxix.
Okay,
Gah.
lovely evening, isn't it, Droxix?
Well, it's Marie.
Me. Savage rat.
I actually scared you in your own home. Oops.
Silent bug. Right. Party on a fur burning.
Whoopsies. Oh, bro, I didn't mean to.
I think that thing is really cool. So, I've got a question.
Uh-huh.
Do you think that thing can I make a great kid?
I think so.
Okay, that's what I thought. But I want
Have you heard of knocking first? No.
You know what? I'm even thinking of spending every day with
What? Oh. Okay, I was like, huh? Okay, you're best friends now. I was like, what are you talking about? Attack? Why are you attacking me? I was like, what is she talking about? But she's like, oh, she's like, we're best friends now. Confuse attack. Well, but like, she's a guy, or it's not a guy. She's a girl, and you're a gay man. So like, it's not like you guys can date. Like the game like will not have like a crush like event. So she's just like, oh, we're best friends. But like the dialogue was a little confusing there. But to be fair, it is a game made in made in Japan, so there is a potential for there being like translation weirdness. Because even with like translators, there could be stuff lost in between languages because localizing sentences, because like there could be like, oh, like this means one thing in like the in their language, but like it has a completely different meaning in the other one. If it was a man, I would recommend trying your best not to put me in a situation with a relationship with another man. But didn't you say, hold on, but you said to make your dating preferences male. Then why did you say to make your dating preferences male? I could change it. Hold on. Swickity swooty. I am changing. I don't know how to end this in a rhyming way without being. The joke's no longer funny. Okay. There you go. You have been made straight. Quick video time to recover from this. I think you're right. I think we need some video time to recover from this. Let me just go ahead and save. Just in case there's like weirdness. Okay. Just hope that birthday song gets through. Good night, Taurus. I hope work is just fine. I'm not gonna say good because work is never good. But I hope it's just fine. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Discord is taking 800 million years to open. Open Discord with mine. Okay. Oh my gosh, now I remember what Why does this look familiar? I will send you to Jesus. What, baby? What? No baby? No baby? You're trying to make silly biscuits in my lap and it's going very poorly? Meow. Meow. Oh, little baby kitty cat. Okay.
Hi, I'm Steve Odekirk, and I'd like to welcome you to our very first Thumb Theater presentation entitled Thumb Wars. Here at O Entertainment, we're very proud to be a part of Thumbs. I must admit, the first time I met one of the Thumbs, I was horrified. I found them to be freaky, disturbing creatures. But over time, well, let's just say, they're now my best friends in the whole wide world. With that said, there's someone I'd like you to meet.
Hi!
Oh my god.
This is Thummy.
I love that monkey.
You're not alone there. Now please, enjoy Thumb Wars.
We know we will.
Whoa. Why does his eyebrows look like extra eyes? What the fuck?
If there were thumbs in space and they got mad at each other, there would be...
It is a time of great unrest in the universe. Using the nail side of the power of the thumb, the evil Thumbpire has taken a stronghold in the Sakal region of the Egrug sector. The Thumbellian resistant fighters have retreated to a hidden base. The Thumbpire is constructing a big dangerous weapon thing with enough firepower to blow stuff up. If the Thumbellian can destroy the big dangerous weapon thing, they will live and the good side of Thumb will reign. If they don't, there will be no sequels. No sequels means no merchandising, no fan clubs, no freaky guys at conventions that have way too much free time and no clear desire to date girls. Victory is imperative. Do you get it now? It's, well... I don't know if I want to get it. I think I'll just sit and be horrified.
Watch out for that word!
Oh.
We've been hit!
Well, oh, I knew it was gonna be a Star Wars parody. If that's what you meant, then yeah. I knew as soon as I saw the name. I was like, oh, it's a Star Wars parody.
Something we can trade for knives. Yes. Ooh, the princess.
Stop digging your claws into my leg, it hurts. You're a baby Ellie, you're hurting me. Oh.
Princess Bunhead, are you all right?
We fight to the death.
No! You must live to reign over all of us, carrying on the great tradition of royalty, superiority by birthright. Quickly, go and take these droids. I will stay here and be killed in your place.
Fine.
Pick it up and move it. Yes, come on, come on, come on. Quickly, this way. Pick it up and move
Waiting
it. Yes,
to
come
be
on.
killed, waiting to be killed.
Come on, come on,
Waiting
quickly,
to
this
be
way.
killed,
Don't worry, princess,
waiting
we'll
to
keep
be
you completely
killed.
safe.
Baby, I need you to settle.
So,
I need you to pick a spot and
Black
settle.
Helmet Man.
Black Helmet
What
Man.
have we here? Princess Bombhead of the Thumbellian Resistance.
Isn't his voice amazing?
You'll never get away with this, Black Helmet Man. You are bad. You are bad and we are good. Your badness will be the end of you, and our goodness will be our triumph. Bad is bad. Good is good. Bad, bad, good, bad. Good, good, bad, good, bad, good.
The power is strong in you, as is your silly gibberish.
This is the droid that promised to deliver her.
What?
Bunhead's on to us. Let's get out of here. Whoa! Oh, yes! Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Shall we go after them?
No, that pod will take them straight to the desert, and the freaky little hooded creatures will capture and sell them.
Oh.
Now it is time for you to turn to the nail side of the thumb.
Never!
Then you will die. Oh, there's my trick mate.
Oh. Hi, Ellie.
Well, I'm at a complete loss as to where we are. Ew, look over there. Some freaky little hooded creatures. I'm sure they'll help us. Hello.
Hello.
Ow, 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 ow. Ooh.
You're becoming a fine specimen of a man, Loke Groundrunner.
Well, a lot of good that does me here. I want to join the Thumbellian Resistance. I want to make something of myself, be of use to someone.
Well, you're plenty useful here, Loke. The harvest is soon, and you'll be getting help. I bought a couple of droids today from the freaky little hooded creatures. The big one is sort of effeminate and annoying, and I think the little one has an amputee inside.
Harvest, harvest, harvest. All you care about is the stupid harvest. You don't care about me. I want to see the universe. You don't know who I am inside. You never have. I'm gonna run away and never come back ever.
Uh-huh.
What a whiner that kid is. You gotta pee on your head, dear.
You gotta pee on your head, dear. Damn.
Crying is for little girls, babies, and men who just had their ears ripped off.
Who are you?
I am Ooby-Doo Banooby. I have the silliest name in the galaxy.
What's your middle name?
Scooby-Dooby.
Ooby-Doob, Scooby-Dooby, Banooby?
One and the same. And you must be
Scooby
the
Dooby
cry
Dooby
baby.
Scooby Dooby
understands me. What do you want anyway?
I've come to retrieve my digits.
Woo! Your digits? But my uncle just bought those.
My uncle just bought those. Man, you are a whiner. Come, the answers will be revealed. Come on now, you blasted thing.
Oh my. She's beautiful. Ew. She must not have known it was recording.
Perhaps we should turn this off.
No, she's stopping.
Ooby-Doo Banooby, I pray this message finds you well. Black Helmet Man is building a big, dangerous weapon thing. I've been captured, but I'm holding key information that the Resistance needs in order to prepare a frontal attack. Help me, Ooby-Doo Banooby. Ooby-Doo, 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 Ooby-Dooby.
Wait, scan back.
What do you see? Oh dear.
Oh.
I want to help more than anything, but my Uncle Soondead and Aunt Gunnabite need me to help with the harvest.
Wait a second. What are their names?
Soondead and Gunnabite? Oh my gosh!
Soon dead and gonna bite it?
Oh, they've been clipped! Oh, who would have done such a thing as this?
This is the work of Black Helmet Man.
Who?
Your father. I mean, a man whose father. A farther-away man.
Whoever he is, he must be bad. I will go with you and fight.
Oh, big sacrifice. Everyone you know is dead. Glad you could tear yourself away. All right. If you're going, we must do this correctly. Touch your tongue to mine.
What?
Your tongue. Touch it to mine.
Why?
To make it all official.
To make what official?
You know, all of it.
What?
Never mind then, we're off.
Oh, make what official?
Lord Helmet Man?
Huh?
After our last victory, we have all but wiped out the Resistance.
Not good enough. I will allow no rest until the Thumbellion is totally neutralized.
Excuse me, Black Helmet Man, but our super space station can easily thwart any actions of the Thumbellion.
Do not underestimate the power of the thumb.
Oh, don't try to scare us with your ooby-dooby magic talk, Helmet Man. I'm a horrifying warlock, and I'm going to get you with my mystic potions talk sickens me. I laugh at you and your I'm a frightening wizard threats of hostility. Why don't you gather some frog legs and eyes of a newt and conjure up a potion that can get you your face back and perhaps make you 1 mere ounce less pathetic than you truly are? Or not?
Any other comments?
I have a question. Why do we all speak in British accents when we're from outer space and there is no Britain?
I mean, that is a good question.
In Nidua, we should be able to find a pilot that can take us to Daldar. Remember, Nidua houses the sludge of the universe. If you're wearing any female clothing underneath, keep it tucked in.
Oh, what?
So I tells him.
Oh, the toes.
You're gonna be calling the shots. You're gonna be calling them from Alpha Centauri 6.
Oh, you tell him right. You tell him straight. You tell him straight up. You're the master. You're the master.
All right, you thumbs. Let's get down to business.
Uh-huh.
Have a hand duet. This is Crunchy.
Crunchy.
A one-armed man killed my wife, Sabrina, a working girl. Now I'm a fugitive and in clear and present danger. I should be presumed innocent, but they're playing Patriot games with me. Raiders, regarding Henry, Blade Runner, Air Force One.
I'm sorry, what was that last part?
Look, I'm trying to keep a low profile. I owe Gabba the Butt a lot of money, and he's right over there.
Look over there, it's Indiana Ford.
If you need a pilot, I'm the best there is. My ship's the fastest there is. But it's gonna cost you a lot. I don't take money, only girly giggles.
What do you mean?
You've got to giggle like a girl. Half now and half when we reach Daldar.
Now and half when we reach. You gotta giggle
Looks
like a
you don't
girl.
have much choice. That'll do for the advance. Let's go.
Hi, Ellie.
And now, Princess, the time has come for you to share with me the location of the Thumbellian resistance.
I'll never tell you a thing.
That is a bad attitude. I think perhaps we could clip it in the bun.
Beep boop beep. How did you ever get such a name? What?
Oh?
There was a couple of loose bolts and one thing led to another and
Well, there she is, Jess. Hands.
Well? What am I
I'm not
watching?
flying in that. I want my giggle back.
I'm not flying in that. I want my giggle back.
Come on. Okay, hang on. We're going to warp.
You managed to endure the clippers quite well, Princess.
I needed a trim.
Commander Cutis.
I needed a trim.
That's my home planet, Daldar.
Not for long. You may fire when ready.
No, you can't. All right, I'll tell you. Alduni. The Thumbellian resistance base is on Alduni. Now leave Daldar be. You said you wouldn't blow it up if I told you.
But I didn't say anything about spinning it. Spin the planet!
Oh.
Let's play Spin the Planet, Princess! Spin it faster!
Oh.
What is it, Ubi? I can feel the wailing of thousands of nauseous souls. The dim side of the thumb is gaining in strength.
Power of the thumb. Don't believe any of that crap, kid.
How far are we from Daldar, anyway?
Not much farther. Should be just beyond that moon.
That's no moon.
Oh, sorry. Let me hike these up.
Was that...
Crunchy?
Am I the only one that he creeps out?
No, me too at first. What is that? Is that a space station? I've lost control. They're pulling us in.
Oh my gosh. He's like, oh, hold on, and pulls up his pants. That's crazy.
Well, Ubi-Doob, we meet again.
Give up, Black Helmet Man. You cannot triumph.
What?
About that.
What? That's where their lightsabers come out of?
You're growing weak, old man.
I'm more confused the more I watch.
Tell me, are you still as easily tricked as you were before?
Not on your life, Sonny.
Touchdown!
Touchdown!
Run, Luke.
Ooby-Doob, you're still here?
Yes, in spirit.
That's kind of creepy.
Run.
Okay, come on.
Run!
I escaped somehow.
I escaped somehow. Let's go. Okay, Queen. Whatever you say.
I can't believe he's gone.
I'm not gone, really.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Thank you for saving me. Who are you?
Hey, don't let the fact that he's more manly than me cloud your thinking.
Good idea. We'll wait inside that meteor until things cool off.
And that it's not a meteor.
Funny. I feel I'm supposed to be here. Who's there?
Oh.
Show yourself.
Did they just skip the worm thing? Oh, it's Yoda.
Who are you?
Yoda.
I am a puppet.
I am a puppet.
I'm sorry?
Hand goes into puppet. Arm follows hand. Hand manipulates.
That sounds like something Yoda would
I'm
actually
following.
say. That's
Beneath
crazy.
the floor, the man does control me. Yes.
I feel in my spirit that I am to train under you, so I too can be a thumb master.
Train you, will I? Train you, I will. Yes. Step 1. Touch your tongue to mine. Reach out with your inner feelings.
They're just electrocuting him to electrocute him.
I think you blocked that one.
That's enough. Enough of this.
Am I a master now?
Sure. Master you are. Yes.
Great. Then I will go lead the Thumbellian resistance
Oh yeah.
to victory.
We electrocute you 100 times in the penis, and now you're a master. One simple step to becoming a master Jedi, folks.
The Thumbstar is the greatest weapon of mass destruction the universe has ever seen. Luckily, they included a button right here that'll blow the entire thing up.
That's odd. Why would they include a button that could destroy their entire station?
You got me. If I was designing it, I would have left that out.
How will we find this button, sir?
That's the best part. They built this corridor that leads right to it. You just zip in, follow a straight line, and fire.
Why would they do that?
You got me, but isn't it great?
Isn't that great?
But Hand, you have to come with us.
No thanks, kid. This isn't my battle.
And I thought we meant something to each other.
Hey, look, I don't get clipped for anybody but myself. And I don't care how good your buns are. I got my giggles, and I'm out of here.
I got my giggles, and I'm out of here.
Be careful, Loke.
Don't worry, Bunhead. Okay, Thumbs. Let's give them hell! Shoot 'em up! Shoot 'em up! Pow,
Oh, yes, that's the spot. It feels like there's a knot in there.
I'm telling you, if you keep Mr. Anger all pent up inside, sooner or later he's just gonna squeeze his way right out.
It's the Resistance, Lord Helmetman. They're making a frontal assault.
How convenient. Ready my fist fighter.
How convenient.
Oh, naked!
Thanks, man. Thanks for letting us know that you're not wearing anything.
Stray dog. I don't think I'm Stray Dog.
Copy that, Red Rooster.
I don't think I'm Red Rooster either.
No problem, nasty butler.
I'm ending this transmission.
I see it. I'll take a shot.
Ouch! Ow. We're losing fighters! We've got to get to that button! Where's the corridor?
I see it. I'll take a shot. Okay, closing in. Almost there. A little closer. A little closer. A little closer.
You know, if I had to do this all over again, I think I would have entered this corridor a lot closer to the button.
I would have ended this corridor a lot closer to the button.
Okay, somebody cover me. I'm going in.
We got company, Swollen Ostrich.
Oh man, it's you. Thank you.
The thumb is strong in this one.
The thumb is strong in this
This ends here and now, Black Helmet Man.
Oh, what? Oh, what am I?
Join me on the nail side of the thumb.
How do you keep forgetting that what happened? No! It's not that. It's more just like, it's just so absurd. Because this isn't what happened in the Star Wars movies.
Inside. What are you doing to me?
Your rightful place is at my side. You know it is true.
What do you mean? What does all this mean?
Look, I am your mother.
I am your mother!
Mama's gonna teach you a lesson in manners.
The fucking Barbie doll dress. I can't. Now Mama's gonna teach you a lesson.
I'm going to trust my feelings and use the power of the thumb.
Use the instrument panel, Luke.
What?
The instrument panel. That's what it's there for. Advanced weaponry designed to hit tiny targets.
Okay, okay.
Gotta take care of business.
Bro doesn't trust him. I wouldn't.
Wonderful! Yes, we did it!
Thanks. Why is he the one who survived?
Remember, the thumb will be with you. Always.
Wow. That was so awesome. Good Star Wars. I felt like I saw a whole movie in 20 minutes. It's almost like that's what it's designed to do, right? Oh. Infectionate you.
This Phineas and Ferb alternate universe takes
The
a
movie
dark
was so
turn
good.
when an experiment goes horribly wrong. And even though Phineas
really
and Ferb
weird,
are
though.
young and doing things you wouldn't think someone as young as them is able to do, they barely make mistakes, let alone get caught. No matter how big the project is, no matter if it's a roller coaster or a 10-story high fort in their backyard, Mommy and Daddy, no matter what Candace says or sees, is never finding out what Phineas and Ferb were up to that day. And in this AU, those 104 days they have of summer vacation will be cut very short. I thought this was a kids show. What happened to the kids? So in the beginning, Phineas and Ferb were experimenting in a lab, and it was specifically on their DNA. And Phineas decided to test on himself and become the test subject, turning him into this abomination that you see on your screen. Whatever he's become is so bad that it has Ferb crying in the corner, hiding with a gun in his hand. And Phineas walking around the lab trying to find him and saying, "Ferb, I can't see. Did it work?" Now, if you know anything about Phineas and Ferb, you know that Ferb is kind of smart on his own. And either way, they usually have a backup plan to kind of fix anything that goes wrong. So the fact that reloading a gun with one bullet is his solution tells you how bad the situation is. And in the next part labeled, "I'm sorry, Candace," Candace comes in the room and she's like, "Phineas? Ferb? Hello?" And as you can see, Phineas, who's basically consumed the whole laboratory with his body, is approaching Candace and says, "Candace, something went wrong. You have to burn it down, Candace. Burn it all down." One thing I want to point out is that his eye is missing. And if we go back, it was there before, which lets us know that Phineas used that bullet on him. And it kind of makes you wonder, did Ferb mean to use that bullet on himself or to put Phineas out of his misery? Either way, rest in peace to Ferb. Now in the next part titled, "I'm sorry, Mom," Candace is running to the house with a gasoline jug in her hand screaming, "Ah!" And that's when her mom shows up saying, "Candace, I'm home." And it looks like she called her mom to come home early from work or something because she's like, "Well, now look, Mom, look." And her mom's like, "What am I supposed to see, Candace? And there's nothing wrong. Everything seems normal." And somehow Phineas and Ferb are sitting there at the tree saying, "Hi, Mom." And Candace is like, but, And we all know this almost happens all the time in the show. Candace gets close to snitching, and it almost works, but then out of nowhere, Phineas and Ferb fix everything before anyone gets caught. But this isn't the regular show, and Candace is still sitting there like, but.
Oh.
Now the next parts are titled, I'm Sorry, Perry. But before we move on, I want you to keep in mind that Candace is in some imaginary state morphed into this tree, where she constantly keeps almost catching her brothers doing things like she does in this show. That's why she keeps saying but. And also, notice all the other eyes in the background, which means that this is not just taking place in the backyard. Especially because in the next part shows Doomfenshmirtz and Perry the Platypus sitting on top of his skyscraper building looking down at the city, which is consumed by green smoke and trees. Doomfenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. The building is so high up, and it's kind of crazy that the tree roots are traveling up towards them. But anyways, Doomfenshmirtz is looking down sad as heck with Perry and saying, I guess this is it, Perry the Platypus. Wait, maybe, but then no, it has to be done. Then he tells Perry, I might have something. Come, Perry the Platypus, beep beep. Behold my flying car in a tow. Who am I kidding? Just get in, I'll explain on the way. And so after they lift off and they're flying through the city looking down at all the green. And so as they're flying through the city, I don't know if you noticed yet, but this is them right here. Looking like a small gnat in the forest.
Oh.
Whatever these trees are humongous. 50 times bigger than Doomfenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. Alright, fine, I'll stop singing. It's just so catchy, like, come on, man. You gotta love my voice, right? But anyways, Perry's doing his normal talking like, and Doomfenshmirtz, somehow knowing what he's saying, says, I know what you're thinking. I didn't do this. I was searching for a way to kill the loop. Don't me, Perry. The loop. I detected an anomaly, a constant across all loops, an observer of some sorts. I think it keeps things in check, acting to preserve the loop. The only thing, here it is, still intact. My, X Realityinator. I'm sorry, Perry. So basically, Doomfenshmirtz was talking about how he knows that someone is controlling all of this, and he also made a solution to all of this, but then knocked out Perry for some reason. And here's why. So when Perry finally wakes back up, he's tied up, and Doomfenshmirtz is like, I think I owe you an explanation. My plan was to copy you, freeze you, and reintroduce you to the cycle where you always would escape, like you always do. Instead, your clone stared at me. When two shifted cycles collide, they cancel out, Perry. Destructive interference. I don't know what went wrong. Maybe cloning you messed up this timeline. Maybe this is the punishment for trying to escape my existence. Or maybe I didn't have anything to do with any of this. Then this disease started spreading. What once was my way to break the loop might now be our only hope. If it doesn't repair anything, it still might attract the attention of the observer. It should exist outside of the loop. Maybe I can help. Now I know some of you guys are probably like, Ty, I don't understand. He's too smart. What's going on? Basically, Doomfenshmirtz found out he was in a constant loop and cycle of Perry the Platypus escaping and getting away, because this happens like every episode. And so when he noticed this, he decided, okay, let me clone Perry the Platypus so I can break this loop and free myself. The only problem is this Perry the Platypus isn't escaping. He's not doing anything, just staring at Doomfenshmirtz, which then created an alternate timeline, because an episode where Perry doesn't escape, well, that's not canon. And now since Doomfenshmirtz accidentally broke reality, he caused a dangerous infection to break out. and now is trying to get the attention of a higher being called the Observer to fix all of this. And now that you're up to date, continuing on, he says to Perry, now, we're running out of time, and starts lasering the pod that the clone is in to kind of speed up his escape process. And meanwhile, while he's doing this, guess who escapes? Perry the Platypus, and kicks him in the face, and that's when a warning signal starts going off.
Unsafe trajectory.
And the ship starts spinning out of control, and they crash and land. And amongst all the rubble, Doomfrischmerz is awake, and he's like, why, Perry? Why would you? Unless you're the Observer. And then there's a flashback that takes place 2 days earlier, where Phineas and Ferb are in the lab, and he says, just one more ingredient, Ferb. And then they grab the DNA using Perry's hair, which, if I had to guess, they probably were most likely trying to turn Phineas into Perry. And once Ferb hit that switch, everything went wrong. I don't want you missing out on the next part if there's any more left of this. So make sure to hit that bell and subscribe to this YouTube channel. I spend a lot of time on these videos, but it's all for you guys. God bless all of you people, and I hope you enjoyed this video. Peace.
That's scary as hell, dude. Man.
In 2007, medical journal The Lancet published the very unusual case of a 44-year-old Frenchman who has since become known as the Man with No Brain. Now, this nickname is misleading. He did have a brain, but, well, this story is all screwed up. Listen to this. A 44-year-old man in France
I
goes
would like
to the
to not
doctor
be
and
experienced.
complains
I'm
that he's
good.
had some weakness in his left leg for the past 2 weeks. Weaky leg, we'll call him. The leg weakness was odd because there didn't seem to be anything wrong with his leg, but the doctor soon discovered Weaky Leg had a history of brain surgery when he was young. That doesn't sound good. A scan was performed on Weaky Leg's brain and, oh my god, where's the rest of it? A large cavity filled most of the space where Weaky Leg's brain should have been, leaving the remnants of his brain as a thin shell pressed against his skull. How did this happen? Well, here's a normal brain. There are cavities called lateral ventricles. They contain cerebrospinal fluid,
Yeah,
which
holy
circulates
shit,
around the
dude.
brain and spinal cord and acts as a shock absorber, or a watery cushion. If for some reason the cerebrospinal fluid can't drain or circulate properly, it could build up and put pressure on the brain. This is known as hydrocephalus. Compare the normal brain to this scan of someone with hydrocephalus. The lateral ventricles have become enlarged with cerebrospinal fluid. Weaky Leg had developed this condition at 6 months of age from some unknown cause, resulting in his first brain surgery, the installation of a shunt to drain excess fluid away from the brain. At the time, this seemed to work, but at age 14, Weaky Leg started to develop his signature Weaky Leg, a partial loss of control of the left leg. This resulted in his second brain surgery, a revision to his cerebral shunt. This fixed his leg issues completely, and then he was apparently alright for the next 30 years, until his leg started to feel a bit weak again. Somewhere in those 30 years, the fluid had somehow started building back up again, leading to massive enlargement of the lateral ventricles. Like, this is really bad.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
you don't need to be a
horrific.
brain surgeon to know that it's not supposed to have a big hole in it. Weaky Leg's case became quite famous for just how extreme it is, and there's a plethora of online articles about the man missing 90% of his brain, or something equally crazy, although that's not technically true. His brain wasn't destroyed, it was compressed outwards until it was basically just a thin sheet pressed against his skull, like inflating a balloon inside a tub of yogurt or something. I don't know. I'm not a brain surgeon either. This is still definitely not something you want to happen to you. Unlike yogurt, the brain has a structure that is affected by being smushed. But amazingly, the 44-year-old only complained about a mild weakness in his leg. Other than that, he seemed a normal enough, high-functioning adult. Neurologists even tested his IQ, which proved to be 75, which is not very good, but still above what's considered intellectual disability. In fact, Weakyleg lived a normal life. He worked as a civil servant, which explains a lot about my experiences dealing with civil servants, and he had 2 kids. Fair play to him. I think most people with an IQ in that ballpark work as nothing and have about a dozen kids, and they don't even have the excuse of having a massively concerning, medically newsworthy neurological condition. So he may not have been a genius, but he did seem to be doing alright for a man with this going on in his head.
Yeah.
But how? Well, Weakyleg might be one of medical science's most unusual examples of neuroplasticity. Neuroplasticity is the brain's ability to reorganize itself and adapt to changes. Learning a new skill might require the brain to rewire some neural connections, but it will try to do this in response to physical damage to the brain too. Brain activity associated with certain functions can actually transfer to a different location. Now, there are obviously limits to how much the brain can reorganize its connections and operate as before, and Weakyleg's case of hydrocephalus might be pushing the limits.
Yeah.
It is pretty incredible
Yeah,
the
no
brain
kidding.
can still function fairly normally like this. Weakyleg had surgery to drain the fluid from his brain. This fixed the issues with his leg, but there was no change in his cognitive function. He was no smarter than before. A CT scan revealed there was no change in the structure of his brain. It had already adapted to this extreme condition. He was left with a thin shell-like layer of brain tissue surrounding a large cavity. Assumedly, he carried on as normal, but the medical report ends here, and seeing as it keeps the man's identity anonymous, and he's apparently never come out in public to speak about his condition, we may never know anything else about him. Godspeed, Weakyleg. I hope your leg hasn't given you any more trouble, and your recompense for wasting taxpayer time and money in whatever branch of the civil service you're in is satisfactory. If you liked this video, I have many more for you to watch, and if you'd like to see more in the future, then subscribe, and you will see more in the future. You can join the channel membership to support me monetarily, and until next time, stay safe. A large cavity filled most of the space where compared to the normal brain. This is really
I would say
bad.
it can't get much worse than having your brain compressed. But I have to say,
Weakyleg might be one of the medical scientists.
It could be
Let me have a sip of
a
water.
lot. It could. At least he's living a normal life. It seems like he could have had a lot more symptoms from it. And I'm glad that he seemed to be fine after they fixed the muscle weakness that he was experiencing in his leg. But holy shit, imagine having a huge ass hole in your fucking brain. Ooh. Codename Next Door villains by how messed up they are?
Codename Kids Next Door. I really don't think there's any other show like this.
It's been so long since I've watched. Oh, that's what KND is.
In over-the-top way. I was watching Colby too.
I wasn't allowed to watch this, but I did think it was cool.
Especially if you watch my stuff. And in it, they were judging every episode season by season to see how many times the villains were right and wrong.
I got to watch 2 episodes, and then I wasn't allowed to watch it.
These villains are f***ed up. I'm not kidding. Once you move past the over-the-top hyper reality of this world, it's freaking horrendous how many people devote their lives to making children's lives miserable in every aspect possible. Like things from the stealing from them to incarceration, slavery, and freaking attempted murder. It's not even just the KND, but all kids. I haven't seen a property that has this much adult carnage to children since Little Nightmares. It's like if this image was a
Fuck
show.
them kids.
These kids aren't in this for fun. These kids are fighting for their lives. How do they make it to adulthood? Now, this show is similar to Fairly Odd Parents, where it's an exaggeration of childhood troubles that many kids go through. But in this show, it's a lot more, especially in terms of being powerless to adults' whims. I get it. They're kids who hate adulthood. I'm an adult who hates adulthood. We're on the same side. So it makes it a lot more understandable in concept, so many of the antagonists we have. And it's kind of funny to compare them to each other, like some are, okay, you're basically harmless and kind of stupid, to, oh my god, you need to be in prison for life, you freak. And you know what? They deserve another ranking. We're gonna go through the Candy Rogues Gallery and rank them in terms of how evil, sadistic, and messed up they are. So, let's go find out how many adults in this show violate the Geneva Convention and rank them. Now, I do want to say the show is very villain of the week, so like every episode virtually has a new one. I'm gonna focus on the more iconic reoccurring villains, or at least the ones I feel like I can talk about, so there's gonna be quite a few left out. Like, how am I gonna put in evil mustaches or this guy, whoever? Also, only the TV show is considered, so any comic continuations are ignored. Anyway, the ranking is in ascending order, starting from the least evil to most. I'm also incorporating intent into it, so it's not all just villainy actions. So the tiers are going to be unique and explained as we go along. Starting off with Tier F, or as it's known here, frivolous failures. These are the villains who try to be evil, but just cannot accomplish anything, basically just being complete jokes and non-threats. Because they're so inefficient, they're at the bottom even despite their intentions. Starting to absolutely no one's surprise, the Toilinator. Yeah, pretty much the icon of worthless villains, to the point where even the other villains hate him and think he's a joke. He's a toilet-themed villain, but to his credit, he did foreshadow Chosen's obsession with toilets in the near future. He was actually just a one-off joke in an early episode, but they kept reusing him after, and thank God, because he's actually pretty funny. Also, fun fact, in the comics, even though I said they're not considered here, he was revealed to be Number 4's long-lost uncle, and got his power from a toilet god, giving him his villain persona to get revenge on all the children vandalizing bathrooms. That's pretty hilarious.
That is really funny.
Yeah, the joke is that he has basically nothing going for him at all and is a pure joke. I mean, one episode he did actually become a legitimate badass, but he accidentally defeated his fellow villains, mistaking them for the KND, so yeah, he really is that dumb.
You're in my bowl now, jerk!
That LMFAO.
And also he did basically go Ultra Instinct and flush the Grand Canyon full of cereal, but it was a trap for the KND, so he managed to save them all. And technically it was the first senior citizen zombie in Operation Zero, but that's more a feat for Grandfather than him. But yeah, for being completely inept in every single way, he's the lowest one. Next are the interesting twins from Beyond the Mountains. A lesser-known pair of villainous kids known for their espionage and disguises. The main problem with them is that, well, they really suck and constantly just get beat up for their efforts. They haven't achieved a single victory, and mostly are just there for slapstick situations.
I am a failure!
So yeah, for basically being useless, they get on this tier. Next tier is empathetically evil. This is for villains who really have good motivations for the most part, and the villainy comes from their extremism or misguidedness, and could be heroes in a different context. Or villains who arguably aren't even villains. Starting with Professor Triple Extra Large. I can't even say this guy's a villain. I mean, yeah, he looks like it, and he constantly mutates himself for some apparent reason, but he just wants to make the perfect snow cone. That's awesome, that's chill, it doesn't do anything actually villainous. The first encounter was literally just a misunderstanding. I mean, yeah, sure, later on he did kidnap Number 1, but he just wanted him to taste test his perfect snow cones, and he was totally into it and would have done it willingly. So, like, no, in the show he didn't actually do anything wrong. I don't even think he should be counted as one of the villains. He was actually just a reused character in Warburton's first pilot, Kenny and the Chimp. Which, honestly, I get why it was never picked up. Even when watching, I couldn't see it as a series. Like, what's the premise here? What would they do every episode? This was kind of a mess. Now, the K&D one was perfect. Like, you get exactly what the show was like, and it delivered. And it literally won in a contest. Why couldn't it be like that? I mean, at least it was salvaged from that, but still, not even evil. Professor Triple Extra Large. Cool guy, but he's at the bottom here. The Crazy Cat Lady. Weird archetype to use for this show. But this is kind of another case of I can't even really say she's the villain. She's just an old lady, potentially a mutant or something, who loves and obsesses over her thousands of cats and have to make a giant amalgamation monster somehow. Also, can I just say I love how these cats are designed? I mean, look at them, they're so cute.
Oh my gosh, the
one.
cat designs
but,
are
yeah,
so
she really
cute.
has no reason to do what she does. She only first fought the K&D because she thought they were trying to take one of her cats. And I
Honestly,
guess literally
queen.
spite is the only reason why she's even anti-Candy after. It's weird. So yeah, she's down here and really just a villain by technicality. Oh yeah, I guess Laura counts. She's basically just a sweet little girl who literally hulks out when upset, becoming the big bad adolescent. But even though her alter ego is huge, angry, and destructive, it's not like she wants to do it. She's really just a girl who can't control her emotions and end up causing destruction because of it. She doesn't even actively do anything wrong, as in her first appearance in the first Cake episode, the delightful children invite her just to essentially be a bodyguard so the Candy can't ruin the party. Also, she was fully right here to Hulk out after this.
I got invited to a birthday party.
Beat it, Squirt.
Like, what the dude? I know you're the tough guy, but that's no excuse to be a
Yeah.
You deserve that beating right back. I guess
You
she
really
did
did.
effectively strong arm them to buy her Girl Scout cookies, but again, she can't control her emotions. So, yeah, not really a villain, but a girl with an unfortunate condition. Then
It's not her
Nightbreeze,
fault.
the evil dentist. Now, I actually think he's in the right for nearly every appearance. I mean, I was born with perfect teeth. So I never had to deal with braces or that much trouble with dentists. So
Man, the
maybe
amount
I
of
can't relate
braces
to
I
kids
had to
fearing
have.
them. Like, okay, he's an extremist and got kicked out of dentistry for trying to put braces on babies. That's pretty harsh, as well as his dentistry max, but all he wants is for kids to have good teeth. And look at these kids. They don't take care of their teeth and proudly pride themselves on it. It's disgusting. You just want to help you people for free. I mean, do you know how much treating a cavity costs and how bad it is? Like, this guy is doing you a favor.
He's
You don't
voiced
want
by the
cavity pain or
SpongeBob
something?
guy? That's
I mean, he also tried
hilarious.
to destroy some cereal, but who cares? He also hosted parts of the Villain's Choice Awards. I hope SpongeBob doesn't win again. I don't care. He's a good guy, and you also take care of your teeth more, so I wouldn't say he's evil. Also, I feel bad for this poor other dentist. He saved them, not for the free checkup, and y'all deny him. Y'all are awful. Then, Grandma Stuff'em. She's kind of a weird archetype, being an exaggeration of grandmas who love to overfeed their grandkids, saying they're too skinny. Now just taken to the extreme, summoning an army of sapient gross food creatures to force feed themselves to kids. Cause this is the reality they live in. Now in her first appearance, she actually legitimately believed she was doing good. Mostly because the delightful children tricked them to think that Candy are starving.
There won't be any for those poor starving kids next door. Starving? They're famished.
So, really they're only a part of the Rose Gallery because they were tricked to. She also was in an episode that was literally just a massive rock opera action scene for the entire episode. Yeah, it's bonkers, but holy
What?
hell was it awesome.
Okay, that sounds awesome, actually. What the hell?
To the school with my food to conquer the young and rude. I'm Grandmother Stuff'em. Grandmother Stuff'em.
Also, if she was like a better cook and actually made good meals, I'm sure the kids would be down for it. Also love this joke in Operation Zero.
I'd like to thank Grandma Stuff'em for not providing the catering at this supervillains convention.
Like, this lady has the capacity to end world hunger if she wanted. If she cooked better food and actually went after kids in need to feed them, she would be a hero. I mean, I guess there's the issue of childhood obesity, but like, this is a universe with asparagus sea monsters and sapient underwear assassins that's kind of too real for this world. So I just consider them more misguided than anything.
You tomorrow, children. We're having Scream of Spinach.
Oh, get a new cookbook, lady.
And let's finish this off with
Crazy.
maybe a controversial
Cheat
place,
jamming.
Count Spankulot. Probably my favorite villain of the show, who shares the same voice as Timmy's dad.
Oh.
Feel the wrath of Count Spankulot!
Now, I actually think Spankulot really just got screwed over to be a villain. Spankulot stands out from the other villains as he actually has a moral code and only spanks bad and misbehaving children. Now, spanking might be controversial, but at least he doesn't go out of his way to harm kids unless they actually deserve it. It's even implied that he's hired by the parents of the kids in the beginning of its introductory episode. And when he accidentally got sent to the wrong house, he's legitimately dismayed that he spanked an innocent kid and accepted his punishment, so he's not above his own rules. And this gave him a huge introspection, and then swore to never harm kids again and help them, practically saving the candy from Mr. Wink and Fib. He only joined up with the candy because he wanted to use them to help other kids. But they found him so annoying that instead of trying to just talk to him, they framed him for another crime, spanking the judge and wrongfully sentencing him just to get rid of him.
Oh
and
my
then they blurted
God.
out how they intentionally sabotaged him and that they were the ones who sent them false information to spank the first kid. Like, God, what the hell? Like, first of all, the fact that the candy literally threw another kid under the bus just for their plans. So I guess the whole help kids in need thing really just can't be broken if it fits them. They never clarify if he was an operative either, so Spankulot has better moral integrity than they did.
Literally.
And also the fact that they just puppeted this man multiple times, even when he did what they wanted, and gave up harming children just to ruin him again because he annoyed them. Which again only happened because they sabotaged him.
Luck, Count. And you are such a great member of the team.
Really? Oh, thank you, number one. That means a lot.
They are the real villains of this episode, and I am not taking any other sides. They deserve what they got at the end. And so this is
Unless they turned
cemented
into a
his villainy
vampire.
and a testament for the candy because they ruined his life and it's deserved. Any evil deeds he did after are invalidated because these brats intensely sabotaged his redemption. This guy literally just
literally
spanked with a moral
sabotaged his
code and then
redemption.
got sabotaged and tried to turn over a new leaf just to get sabotaged again. So no, he's justified in what he did and probably deserved better. Okay, so that finishes the empathetically evil tier. Next, let's go to devious douchebags. Now, these are for the villains that do commit evil, but they're most so just nuisances or annoying or commit misdemeanors. But either way, they're jerks. Starting with the Common Cold. I feel he's one of the more memorable villains despite only having one main appearance. I guess his role in the video game helped. But yeah, this guy, I don't get his deal. He got sick and now he wants everyone to be sick out of spite, I guess. But I mean, it's not too bad. Like, yeah, he got a cold, that sucks, but he'll be gone in a week. And hell, you might get off from school for a few days. Honestly, the worst part of this guy is he literally fires his snot mucus as ammunition to infect people. That's freaking gross. But yeah, not really too devious, just a douchebag. Next is King Sandy. One of the few active kid antagonists in the series, this kid must like really love LARPing. The most of his powers come from his knights, and holy dude got freaking Shovel Knight under him.
Oh my god.
But his knights are actually just his older cousins, and I gotta say, this kid must have the best cousins ever for constantly enabling his fantasies and being his servants. I'm pretty sure most other cousins would have just beaten him up for half this stuff. But these guys start by destroying rival sandcastles and then abducting number 3 as their princess, though she's surprisingly into it, at least at first. He also wants to marry her, which she objects because he's serious about it. Granted, this marriage isn't legally binding at all unless his lifeguard is officially licensed. Next appearance, he forced her to marry him or he'll destroy rainbow monkeys, which is pretty mean. But then he stops going after number 3 and falls in love with her little sister, Mushi, who I don't think deserves a spot on this list. Really, his cousins just need to stop enabling this kid because he doesn't know when to quit. Robin Food. So like his namesake, this douchebag steals lunch from kids and gives it to the old. Which, yeah, pretty jerkish stealing lunch from children. Poor kid's gotta be hungry for the rest of the day. Also, I can't be the only one who hears it.
Baldy, babe, hand over the lunch, okay? Dig?
Now, you might argue he has the moral high ground, but he doesn't, as later it's shown that they're just cafeteria workers in the old folks' home that are too lazy to cook for the seniors and just steal food from others.
Oh
and
my
even
god.
worse, that the seniors can't stand the food since they literally can't even eat it with their age. Which is honestly hilarious. Also that the seniors have mechs too and are technically a neutral faction in this age war. So yeah, stealing from children because they're too lazy to cook actual food for seniors, you get here. Next,
That's crazy.
We'll move on to the next tier, conniving criminals.
Conniving
These cross the line
criminals.
to fully criminal acts that could be punishable, but not enough to call them entirely evil. Starting with Sticky Beard. Now, Sticky Beard can go in the same category as Robin Food, but doesn't actually hide his food theft with the notion of morality. He just steals from kids. Specifically, their candy. The real thing that pushes them here is how many times they do it and how much. They literally steal candy from kids on Halloween, come on. Not to mention their entire ship full of stolen candy they hoard for themselves. It's insane how much they plunder. They also show that there are multiple crews of candy pirates out there sailing the suburbs, so I guess this is a fact of life. I also gotta mention their giant ship they literally sail on land that is constantly shown to bulldoze and demolish entire neighborhoods, and that would get a higher rank if it was ever actually acknowledged. I will say
That's
though, he does have an
crazy.
interesting dynamic with number 5, both as candy lovers and sometimes even save and assist them. It's an interesting dynamic.
He might be out to destroy ye kids next door, but I'll be dipped in chocolate before I let a blasted vegetable do anyone in.
But for stealing candy from children this many times and that he actively attacks the candy,
It's
he's
pretty
in this
dangerous
tier.
to live there.
Next is
I
the
would not wanna
Spinach
live there.
Inquisition. Bet you didn't expect that. So these guys are
Spinach Inquisition.
conquistadors, amazing pun, from a weird spinach nation that just so happens to revolve around spinach.
I
And
would not
invade the
wanna
school
live
to try
there.
and force kids to eat spinach to spread their gospel. And when they don't, they just straight up abduct and torture them. Except for number 2, who joins in since he likes the spinach food, but is appalled to see him torturing his friends. But they don't just do that, they also randomly have a really catchy musical number.
The Spinach Inquisition is here and it's a hoot.
Now, of course, these guys are parodying the Monty Python Spanish Inquisition. They even reference it.
Nobody ever expects the Spanish Inquisition.
But
That's
this is more of
crazy.
a homage to a similar Spanish Inquisition musical number from Mel Brooks' History of the World.
The Inquisition, what a show. The Inquisition, here we go. The Spanish Inquisition, come on and open wide.
Kind of makes me wonder if like a kid just had a small bowl, would they leave them alone or keep torturing them? But they're also number 3 and 4 shippers.
Well, if he won't try it, maybe his girlfriend will.
Eventually,
What?
it's revealed that they don't even like spinach and just want to make someone else eat it, so I question the base culture of this country. Anyway, they make a treaty where instead they'll go invade Canada.
Well, I'm off to destroy Canada. They've had it too good for too long.
They've had
So
it
for
too
kidnapping and
good
torturing
for too
children, even if it was
long.
kind of light, they get here. Come on, everyone knows that if you want kids to eat spinach, just show them Popeye. Mighty Mom and Dino Dad. Oh, wait, those aren't the right ones. Mega Mom and Destructo Dad. I keep mixing them up. Honestly, they seem like just super one-offs since their motives are so specific. They're revealed to be Chad's parents in their first and main appearance. Now, I would put Chad on this list since he's one of the most reoccurring and iconic villains, being a Candy turncoat, and one of the main operatives of the teenager faction. But the penultimate episode, Operation Treaty, revealed that he was a double agent and was one of the select groups of teenagers who remain Candy operatives despite on their enemies. So it kind of got retconned that everything he did was planned for the KND and to pose as a villain when he's not. So yeah, you can't really be put on the villains list anyway. So they end up taking out the entire KND organization, which is a feat that has only been done with Grandfather, the biggest villain of the series. That's kind of bonkers to think about and maybe series breaking. They did this just so that their son would be the best KND operative in the world by default, really, and only quit when Chad was absolutely appalled and quit all his extracurriculars. So yeah, they're one of those overachieving parents. Also, they wear masks that are literally just their faces for some reason. Now, that's really their
Weird.
only known goal, but they still hang out with the adult villains for some reason. Are they there honorarily, or do they actually have a vendetta? I doubt it, since they loved their kid was a top operative. They confused me before the villainous act, even if it was clearly reversed and they never did much after, they get here. Okay, this one is weird because I'm putting it here because it doesn't fit D or B tier, so it's averaging out. Mrs. Thompson and by a lesser extent, Valerie. They're kind of in the same league. Number 5 in their school is plagued by a giant dog eating homework. And they blame their fellow schoolmate Valerie for owning a vicious dog, only to find out that she's actually a monstrous were-dog that eats homework and then tries to eat her.
That was one of the
So
episodes I was
after
able to
they're still
see.
trying to go to school together. That must be really damn awkward. They poison them with number 4's homework hilariously because it's that bad. But Mrs. Thompson apprehends them, but reveals they're both were-dogs. Now, this wouldn't be acknowledged until 3 seasons later, which showed Mrs. Thompson was the queen were-dog, and has turned the entire honorable to them, and even turned number 5 into one as well, as they go on the attack as they weaponize
Werewolf
number
dog,
4's
let's
homework
go!
against them, as if it's Wolfsbane. But then it's shown she actually got that way from a cursed amulet her ex-boyfriend gave her that reverses the entire curse for everyone. Now, my biggest question in all this is, like, are were-dogs is a thing in this world? I wonder how many are out there. Could there be a were-dog candy operative? That sounds cool. I mean, then again, this world just kind of makes stuff up as they go along. But yeah, it's hard to place them since they are vicious, bloodthirsty werewolves. But it's implied they were forced to be this way by the curse, so I guess I just gotta even it out. So that's about it for C tier. Yeah, not a lot. So literally every other villain in this show is a complete monster.
Holy
Next rank
shit.
is the broadly bad tier. These guys are
Broadly
plain evil,
bad.
no question about it. Doing despicable and heinous acts that are completely undeniable, from stuff to kidnapping, slavery, and just attempted murder. Undeniably messed up dudes. Starting with Mr. Wink and Fib, one of the most iconic pair of villains in the show, even technically being the first villains in the pilot. Though they surprisingly don't have many main antagonist roles. They're also fused with a walrus and a buffalo for some unknown reason. Combined with the cat lady, is there some X-Men stuff going on? The two almost entirely rely on their mechs, usually in the form of chairs they used to cause havoc. And the thing that really puts them up here is they're not afraid to actively kill the KND, with them nearly succeeding quite a few times.
Holy
But they don't
shit.
really do much aside from some cameos and side appearances, so I can't put them much higher. Interesting thing though, they are once part of a KND-like organization before becoming evil adults themselves, which does tie a lot into the interesting themes of the show of growing up and losing what made you you. They're also based on the Bond villains Mr. Wint and Mr. Kid. Also, I'm just gonna say what we're all thinking. They are totally into each other. I mean, there's no denying it.
It's
There's
true.
no heterosexual explanation for this. They say they're just roommates, but come on, there's gotta be more. I mean, Mr. Fib apparently was into Lasso before she rejected him after becoming bald at age 14. Once he got a toupee and she was into him, he ran away from her, so I think that was as a cover. But yeah, for their attempted murder of the K&D, they get up here. The Cheese Shogun. This is one of the most bonkers villains out there. Like, he's not even based on something kids don't like. He's just a villain based around cheese. He has an entire army of cheese ninjas, and not only just steals cheese, but actually kidnap people and force them to work at the cheese mines. Because those exist apparently. I guess we got chicken nuggets instead of gold nuggets. There's probably every food ever in this planet's crust. But still, kidnapping random civilians and putting them into slave labor, yeah, that's pretty awful for something you can literally just have made in a farm. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but he gets up here. Speaking of child slavery, Principal Smelling and Sarbaton. Apparently, the school finds salad oil under their playground. Again, you can find any food in this world if you dig hard enough. And the two principals want it really badly, so they change recess to force children to work and mine for the salad oil as slave labor for all grade levels. Something about this feels even worse than the Cheese Shogun. Like, this guy enslaves his own students for his own gain. Something about a school official abusing their own children is appalling. Also, I do not trust their German accents and designs. It's kind of make me think of very bad connotations. They also openly hate children, which, to be fair, I'm pretty sure a lot of the teachers I have had did so too, so it's not that unbelievable. But yeah, enslaving your students is no good. But they're not the only evil school faculty members, as there's President Jimmy. As I said last video, I don't trust anyone named Jimmy.
Yeah, when you were a kid here, it's
now,
pretty
in his
bad.
introduction, he's treated as the actual president, and we see him make multiple promises in his campaign to improve the lives of his people. When he's in office, he completely goes back on all of them and just makes life miserable for everyone. So yeah, very accurate.
I am the 4th grade president for life. You shall address me as Master President.
But his crimes range from extending the school days, getting rid of lunch, and even eventually canceling the snow day, and abducting all the students back to school in weirdly a Star Wars parody for some reason. But the real kicker is that he became evil to become a powerful person to impress Lizzie, number one's girlfriend who he loves. Then decides to flat out brainwash her with a boyfriend helmet. This thing is maybe the most despicable device in the show. A purchasable item that literally mind controls a person to permanently fall in love with someone else, which is the most f***ed up thing I can think of, depriving people of consent in a relationship. Like, whoever made this is an S-tier villain.
You want a boyfriend?
No!
But yeah, for his crimes against the other students and brainwashing a woman into loving him, he gets arrested and sent to prison, which is the one part of this that is unrealistic. Though, come to think of it, the K&D having their own Arctic prison base is messed up. Like, these kids can just straight up detain people they deem dangerous to their organization and imprison them indefinitely, even other children. I doubt they have any trial or parole. They literally have their own Guantanamo Bay, and no one has a problem with this. Like, again with Jimmy, he's detained presumably for the rest of his life. What are his parents gonna think?
Don't worry about
really
it.
Messed up if you think about it. Again, this world is a nightmare. Next, Mr. White. Now, Mr. White, or Walter White, is an iconic criminal, at first making crystal meth to provide for his family, before becoming a ruthless criminal drug lord, reverting to theft, assault, kidnapping, and even murder to achieve his goals, depriving what little humanity he had left. Now, I'm shocked that he's this low on the ranking, and that he's even in Kids Next Door at all, but this is what we... What? This is the wrong Mr. White? Well, come on, the least you can do is give me a first name to work with. He's the guy who comes to mind with the name Mr. White.
My name is Mr. Brown, this is Mr. Pink, Mr. Rainbow, and Mr. White.
Oh, Mr. White is actually a sentient pair of underwear, because this is one f***ed up world to live in. He's an assassin sent by the Delightful Children, who seeks revenge on kids who don't take care of their underwear, and tries to kill number one by, I guess, suffocating him. Jesus Christ. Now I'm gonna be paranoid tonight that my underwear is gonna kill me in my sleep. He tries to get out, but surprise, saying your underwear is trying to kill you is an unbelievable story. But he sees number one neatly fold his underwear and even sacrifices himself to save him. Though he is nursed back to health and decides to retire from his gangster ways.
Imagine
Now, he did redeem
finding
himself
out
at the
that someone
end, but he's
neatly
also
folds their
flat out
underwear and being
killed a
like,
lot of other
man,
kids to
I
be a
guess I shouldn't kill this
professional
motherfucker anymore.
And I don't like that idea, so he gets this high. Next, Mr. B. God, no, I don't want to deal with the boss baby. Don't
No,
make me.
not
This guy
the
is
boss
really stupid.
baby.
He's a network exec that is an adult in a baby's body, and somehow has a cigar that changes people's age that is literally never explained at all. And he plans to use it on the K&D satellite network to turn everyone else into a baby. This is like the dumbest villain plan ever. Like, really, dude? This is what you plan to do? what's he gonna do after? Doesn't matter anyway, as he's hit by it, turning into a baby for real, effectively killing him. That's messed up. The only actual important thing is that delightful children get their hands on the cigar and use it to turn number 1 to an adult in the season 1 finale, which I really like. But yeah, this guy's a complete idiot, but he was dangerously close to completing his plan, so B rank for Mr. B. Next, not Mr. B, but Mr. Boss. Yeah, kind of confusing. Now, honestly, I kind of think this guy is overrated. The guy looks like Herbert the polar bear if he was a human. He's treated as like one of the big bads of the show, one of the leaders of the villains, but he really doesn't do much. He mostly just leads group gatherings and rarely has any solo episodes. I mean, is stealing macaroni art for a dinner really that villainous? You can just buy some. He has only one real, genuinely evil action in his first appearance, where he abducts all his employees' daughters and plans to send them to Pluto, which would no doubt kill them, just in hopes that without their daughters, the workers will work more. That's incredibly stupid. But what did I expect for a guy who sticks his cigars up his nose instead of smoking them? Oh yeah, he's also the father of... what's her name? Crap. That girl from Brave, yeah, her. So I guess birthing her could be considered a crime as well? Though somehow they have no idea of the other's involvement on the opposite side. Which, come on, how the hell is that possible? You were in the Arctic prison. He says he loves his own kids but hate everyone else's. I really feel this guy shouldn't get the title as number 1's arch enemy. The dude is barely a threat and only gets as far for basically trying to kill all his workers' children. Also had no right to survive this. So those were the B tiers. Pretty bad.
Wow.
Well, now we're gonna get to the next tier. Absolute abominations.
Hell yeah.
The most evil, despicable villains on the show with absolutely no moral qualms and are just completely appalling, going to mass murder or arguably even worse on multiple occasions that make you glad they're not real. Starting with Heinrich. I always thought his name was Heimlich, kind of. I think that's more fitting. But then again, they can't give him a nickname that means butt.
Oh, hello, Heine.
I thought about putting him in the B tier, but the more I think, no, he gets here. Interesting how he was actually one of number 5's closest friends before turning on her and becoming a candy thief, with the first episode being kind of a parody of the Lost Ark. So, like, is he supposed to be that one Nazi guy? That's messed up. But it really gets messed up in the second episode, which is a Temple of Doom parody. Pay attention, like half of this show is a parody of something else, where he abducts a first grade class's pet rabbit to a chocolate volcano to dip it in boiling chocolate to eat real chocolate bunnies. Okay, enjoy chocolate covered charred flesh and bone marrow. How is this a good plan? This just sounds like you want an excuse to kill some animals. Even beyond it, he dipped some little girl's precious stuffed animal to eat pieces of. Wow, what a dick. And even further beyond, when number 2 and 5 almost fell in, he was excited on how they would taste, so he was also an opportunistic cannibal. But this also leads into his next appearance, falling in and mutating into a chocolate monster with a chocolate Midas touch, turning what he touches into edible chocolate and abuse it to hell and back, causing carnage before getting revenge, and nearly single-handedly defeating all of Sector V and nearly getting Abby if she didn't narrowly escape to melt him in the sun. Luckily he was reverted, but that alone gets him this high. Dude legit wanted some blood. Then ending in a really confusing episode where he makes caramels out of people's best qualities. I don't know, I'm just gonna say he eats their souls. I was gonna do it to like half the continent, but then it ends randomly revealing he was a girl this whole time.
What?
Yeah, there was absolutely no indication of this before. Where the hell did this come from? Now, it's not all bad. He was revealed to be Sticky Beard's cabin boy, which actually fits perfectly. He had to save him for being sacrificed in a Pirates of the Caribbean parody. Again, there's so many. But yeah, for all his crimes and having absolutely no regard for life and others, he gets here. Next, Mr. Fizz. I actually didn't think he'd get this high, but coming to think of it, yeah, he deserves it. So this episode was a parody of Prohibition, but as a kid I had no idea what that was. As a kid I thought they were actually talking the truth, that kids aren't allowed to drink soda until they're 13, no joke. Like, it made me worried eating out, like, crap, am I gonna get in trouble for drinking this? Please tell me I'm not the only one. So yeah, he's the one enforcing the soda law, and he's depicted as a struggling alcoholic dealing with anxiety, which is really too real for this show.
It's a bit early for soda, but I need something to steady the nerves.
But his plan is revealed that he hates kids so much, he's literally bottling them up, as in just stuffing them into soda bottles and then packing them away. Like, what the hell is this?
What?
All right, come on, just shut up so I can explain my plan.
Okay, please. I want to hear, how in the world can you possibly justify this? So like, as far as we know, he's literally just keeping them in bottles until they grow up. So he's literally cramming children into compact tight bottles. Like, God, they must be in agonizing pain, unable to move at all. They're probably suffocating in there. And are they just supposed to grow up in these bottles for like 8 years until adulthood, growing up in a tiny enclosed space and able to move away from their families? This is absolutely diabolical. This alone gets him this high. His second main villain appearance does have him stopping soda contraband delivery, but that's a lot more reasonable with his job to regulate soda consumption aside from the giant tanks and presumably attempted murder. But still, that first plan, what the hell is wrong with you,
What the
dude?
fuck?
Next is Miss Goodwall, a more obscure villain from the first season who might be even more messed up. She runs a children's zoo. Literally, it's a zoo
Oh.
of kidnapped and captured children she puts on
So
display.
you don't have any spots you need to
that
stretch
alone
when you're in
means
the
insanely messed up,
battle.
but it gets even worse as he plans to feed the KND to the
Ah.
bully. And yeah, it's pretty over the top, but they do treat it as a legitimate threat, and it's implied he has eaten other children captured. Like, what the actual hell?
What the fuck?
How are people in this world okay with this? This is what I mean, that the KND world is a complete nightmare to live in. Imagine being at your house, getting tranked, suddenly getting abducted, put in a cage as an exhibit, and then being fed to a cannibal. Like, I'm not
What the
kidding. This is a
fuck?
nightmare dystopia. Does anyone's parents even care? The only reason she's not getting higher is that at least it implies she only feeds brats to the bully like the KND. But lady, zoos don't feed the lions, the zebras. What is wrong with you? For such a one-off villain, she should have had the most demented
Lord.
plan. Though speaking of demented plans, I'm sure people are waiting for this one. Nurse Claiborne. Operation Pink Eye is one of the most infamous episodes of the show for its incredibly dark and absolutely disgusting twist, where there's a pink eye epidemic in the school made by an unknown saboteur, only to find it was caused by the nurse literally scraping off the infected eye crust to use in her apple crumble pastry she gives to the school. Oh my god! How do you come up with this? No, I'm not saying in the cartoon. I'm talking, how do you conceive and write this plot? How do you do this? But really, out of all things to make your pastries, you make it out of infected eye crust. How the hell did you think to use it and why?
Harry, not only is that a major violation of health, that's a violation of human decency.
Seriously, this episode is just too much. I'm seriously about to throw up. This is really like up there with the grossest episode of the show. How the hell did this air?
That is seriously gross, lady!
Also, she really could have hid her crimes better, at least lock the damn door. Though she does make a getaway and is seen in her next and final appearance in Operation Home, where it's shown number 3's first Rainbow Monkey has physically aged, making me very concerned that all these plushies are real. I swear the living status of Rainbow Monkeys is all over the place, and has to send them to an old folks home for Rainbow Monkeys, only to find out it's a front for her operation to grind up the old Rainbow Monkeys that are dropped off, which is horrific to the implied living state, and use them in Rainbow Munchie cereal. What is your deal, lady? Why are you constantly making food out of what's clearly not meant to be food? Like, what's next? You're gonna start selling sandwiches made out of plywood, tile grout, and squirrel shit? Though this either means fabric and stuffing tastes delicious in this world, or these monkeys are made out of pure sugar. Apparently, she's forced to do this after she was fired for her crimes and couldn't get a job as a nurse or chef anywhere, and gee, I wonder why. Though, I do feel Goop would probably hire her. Also, she has absolutely no qualms in grinding up children to use in her cereal, so I guess she's another opportunistic cannibal. Actually, this all technically is cannibalism.
Did you not want me to press this?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What else can I say? This goes beyond evil. This is pure mental. Next, the leader of the teenager faction, Kree. Kree probably has the most interesting relations out of the Sector V families as the older sister of number 5. And even more that they were one of the top KND operatives and taught Abby what she knew. Which does lead to why it's so understandable that KND is so harsh on decommissioning with how Kree ended out, especially since she escaped her own. First appearing in the episode that brought us battle-ready armor. And I like to believe for a true descent of villainy started with this completely uncalled for scene.
What's the matter, teenager? Afraid we'll put your bras to better use?
But she's the apprentice of
What?
Arthur, and spends most of season 2 in the main overarching plot, where it's revealed her plan was to detach the moon base and send it crashing to the sun. I gotta love how many cartoons treat the sun as just the next thing from the moon. But yeah, she literally was about to kill hundreds of children by incinerating them. Jesus Christ. But actually, Chad did it first and convinced her not to do it since it didn't work out for him, just as she was about to. But again, this was retcon that he only did to stop Kree from doing it herself. She apparently also went around to hospitalize KND members and then scrambled their brains when incapacitated, which this looks like literally drilling into their head. Goddamn, that must violate the Geneva
What's
Convention.
wrong, Sheep? I
Plus, in
can't
the episode
wear
Maurice,
your
which gave us
battle
the
bra?
greatest scene in the show.
Well, I guess since I'm not wearing it, but like, damn.
How they're trying to infect kids with chickenpox, which is depicted as screeching chicken heads embedded in your face, and my god, this is the most disturbing thing on the show. Seriously, I'm just imagining those things squirming and screeching in my face like they're digging into it, especially from afar when it looks like little maggots wriggling into your pores. I think this is worse than the pink eye stuff, honestly. I seriously can't look at this. Also, the fact that chickenpox is potentially fatal,
Chicken
trying to
food
infect kids with it is
exploded.
actually murderous. I can't imagine how awkward it must be to have these two in the same house. But then again, their dad is Bill
Damn.
Cosby, so I guess that's one person worse to live with.
Help yourselves to some delicious cookies. They got the chips and the nuts and the sugar and all that good stuff.
So among all the things she's done, she gets high A tier. Lastly, the delightful children from down the lane. The most occurring
yeah.
antagonist in the show, representing children trying to stifle childhood, trying to delightfulize all children to be the perfect, well-behaved, and soulless puppets for adults. They actively try to destroy the KND as they are the main opposition for a childhoodless future and force delightfulization on others. But they are extremely cruel and selfish, even beyond their main goal, from stealing other kids' homework to wanting to be the only ones to eat their birthday cake, which I guess is reasonable, except for literally holding the other kids hostage just to watch them eat it. Though, really they go to the same school as the KND, which as I said must be really awkward. They also try to destroy the fountain of youth so that everyone is forced to grow up. The motivation almost as stupid as the Spanish from Pirates 4. They also will literally backstab anyone, even if it sacrifices the world like in Operation Zero, and even after Father told them not to. Probably the most outwardly cruel being that they not only were responsible for making number one bald, but also aced him to an adult purely out of hatred. For causing so much trouble for the KND and being their primary villain, they get to the top of A tier. Now for the absolute worst. The sinister supervillains. The ones that are evil to the core and use all their power to torment others and the world, and are genuine threats through and through. They're not just a threat to the KND, but to the entire world pretty much. To start rank S, Madam Margaret. This
see.
episode kind of makes me insanely uncomfortable.
Real evil
Margaret has
time.
only one goal: to get rid of every boy on the planet by making a device that forces them to turn into girls.
Oh.
Basically just turning them into girly girl stereotypes. And I'm gonna be honest, in the days of gender fluidity and awareness, this episode has aged super poorly and is pretty awkward to watch. I mean, I always find boys versus girl episodes to usually be pretty bad, stereotypical, and extremely heavy-handed. But an episode
Yeah.
about a girl trying to change everyone's gender has become a lot more relevant now. The stereotypes on both sides don't help either, especially the girls being hugely prissy and overly emotional. But at least the fact that number 5 also got affected implies that it doesn't just feminize, but practically rewrites a person of Margaret's idea of a perfect girl. But still, I don't like watching it.
Yeah. I kind of miss boy versus girls.
The episode takes a huge shift as number 4 gets taken to the all-girls boarding school she runs and teams up with her future self to ensure a male-free future as he fails to warn the others in time, until the flash forward to 75 years in the future, where she basically has won, as an elderly number 4 leads the last resistance of boys left on the planet. Jesus Christ. Though it's weird there's so many kids still around 75 years later, as boys are practically extinct, so who the hell is reproducing? I'll get to that later, but it's genuinely messed up and intense.
A dreamer. Now go on home. Too late for your help. Too late to dream.
They get help from presumably number 3's granddaughter. I almost want to believe it's her and 4's kid, but it doesn't seem to be, as she fights for the equality the world once had before Margaret.
Want to join the boys next door?
No! Not the boys next door. The Kids Next Door.
Making their last stand,
Hypers,
allowing
hypers,
old
hypers.
number 4 to travel back in time with Sally's help, using Margaret's time machine to warn the Candy before Margaret could stop them, and undo the future and give Hippie Hop his only actual win. Not only is their plan a massive atrocity, violating people's right to their own identity, and forcefully, physically, and mentally changing them, but also that unless she figures out how girls can asexually reproduce, she is literally killing off humanity by removing the possibility of sexual reproduction. Like she is actually killing all humans on Earth with her plan, and she doesn't seem to care. But I also know that there are some people who genuinely have the same mindset, which disturbs me. But for pretty much dooming the entire human race, they get S tier. Next,
S-tier.
Father, the most iconic villain of the show, and for good reason. His reveal was the big twist at the end of the first season as the person delightful children answer to and responsible for the most reoccurring heinous plots on the show. Father is pretty much the most powerful villain on his own aside from one other guy, with so many superpowers, but primarily their pyrokinesis, stemming from their immense anger, then they stand out because they're really not afraid to use it. This dude really does want to kill these kids with their bare hands and take plenty
He's
of
like, I want to
opportunities
hurt
to do so.
these people
Like,
with
he has
my
a presence
bare
that no other villain in the show has, representing legitimate fear and trauma from a furious parents plenty of kids can relate to. I really gotta give it to Maurice LaMarche's performance. He sold it so much, but also does his goofy side as well.
I said, you're doing. No one except my delightful children is allowed to eat this cake. What? No one invites me? I may be evil, but that doesn't mean I don't like to party down. 19th century kid. You want to watch a cartoon on the television?
He has the
Damn.
biggest plan to destroy the
Pirate
kids
from
next
Deep Road
door.
just Juba
Notably
loves
making a
it.
laser engulfing the planet, turning them into their personas, taking over the
Personas?
Candy as supreme leader, and turning all treehouses to make broccoli to force feed it to every kid, which is literally deadly in this world, and recommissioning Grandfather to destroy the organization. Also including his caked appearances, with Caked 5 having him attempt to destroy all the ice cream on Earth just so that only his kids can have it, to probably the worst one of all, actively
Let's
trying
watch
to cook
cartoon
over 600
on the
children into
television?
his cake for his kids. Yes, this man tried to cook over 600 children alive and eat them. Why is there so much kid cannibalism in this show? Speaking of his kids, they're not even his kids, and doesn't really just lifelize other children to effectively be his. That is so wrong. And he doesn't even care when they got turned into literal sheeple. Tommy's right.
Man, you really are evil.
Yes, I know.
There is a reason why Father is the most iconic and feared villain of the show. No one comes
Look,
close
it's
to this
you,
guy.
sheep.
Seriously,
No.
no doubt he was gonna win
It's
villain of
me.
the year. No one else came close. But there is one bigger. The highest one on the S tier, Grandfather.
Oh,
no
yeah.
contest. The biggest threat in the entire show. I don't want to get too into Operation Zero, as I think it might be cool to make a video on. Tell me if you're interested. The timeline is kind of confusing, but Grandfather basically already took over the world, enslaving kids in tapioca factories to make pudding for him. Maybe this is what Happy Tapioca was.
God, not him.
Before being mind-wiped by Number Zero until Father recommissioned him, regaining his memories and powers, and then immediately uses his power to turn all the other villains into senior citizen zombie slaves, able to turn anyone they touch and use them as his personal army, and then pretty quickly takes over the world, destroy the Candy treehouses and assimilates them, and turn the world back to the Victorian era. He pretty much won immediately with very little effort. He's also an abusive parent to Father and potentially caused his descent into villainy because of it. What makes it even worse is that as well as his incredible powers and reality warping, the dude is practically indestructible, with nothing shown to even harm him physically at all. I'm not kidding. He might be one of the most powerful characters in CN history. The only character I can think of more powerful is Black Cat, and he's literally the most powerful. Also, fun fact, the Candy orientation video in Villainous was actually overseen by Warburton himself to ensure it fit the show. Neat. He is by far the biggest threat in the show, and the one that's gotten the closest to winning, hell, he pretty much already did, and gets to the top of S tier, with good reason. But you might have noticed I missed someone. That being Chester. This man is the most psychotic, morally bankrupt, horrific monster in this show. first appearance was bad enough, posing as a camp counselor, mind-controlling the campers to make stuff for him to sell. And even another where he projects a perfect utopia in number one's mind while capturing him. But Operation Fast Food is the most messed up episode of the show, where number 3 is told to get a kid's meal in his fast food place, only to reveal the kids' meals are made of kids. He literally abducts kids who go in his restaurants and make him his food. This is literally the plot of a horror movie. Legit. He made this entire evil scheme to sell children to be eaten by sharks for doubloons. Oh my god, this is horrific. This is monstrous. How did this episode get made? He's not even doing this out of anger or spite against the KND. Every other villain at least has a hatred of bratty children to do this. This man is killing children for money. This man made an entire business to kill children. What the f? And we have absolutely no idea how many kids this man has served up to be killed. I mean, for all we know, number 3 was the first customer, but he seems to have some reputation, and he somehow knows the system works. For all we know, he's killed dozens, if not hundreds of kids by now. This man is literally a child murderer. I can't believe no one had a problem with this. They weren't even able to save number 3 from the shark. She just barely escaped being put in the first place, so any other kid didn't stand a chance. He also did a World's Most Dangerous Game parody where he tried to turn number 1 into a moose to grind up his antlers to make into popsicles, like with every other kid going to get a shot. Though that was real to just be a story he made up. But the ending implies it's gonna happen for real, and I do not put it past this guy for a second to keep trying to sell food products made from children. I can't believe that this guy looks like Gustavo from Pizza Tower is this utterly twisted and horrific. And yeah, he is the most messed up and evil character in this entire show among all the villains. You get a tier of your own. You get what the fuck is wrong with you all to yourself. And so that's it for the tier list. And I gotta say, all these villains make you really wonder. Are there no normal villains in this world? Are they all just anti-kid? Are there no adult on adult super criminals? No one uses their powers to like rob banks just to be asses to children? Huh. But also how much of an absolute hell it must be to live in this world where supervillains existed to try and make your life miserable as a child and end your life just barely as it begun. I'm not kidding. The K&D world is up there as one of the worst worlds to grow up in. Could be considered a dystopian world where children are fighting for survival. But then again, it's kind of the theme of the show, as all these villains exaggerate an aspect of childhood and the issues that arise from it. Helps the idea and theory that it's all really just a child's imagination of fighting back against the real problems in their lives. But I think the main issue of this show is the most poignant, the fear of growing up. It's the most interesting and nuanced part of the series, exemplifying the wonder of childhood and fear of losing it as the biggest villains want to take it away. But even if they don't, time itself will do it eventually. So many examples of the characters losing who they once were, their ideals, their personas, relationships, because of time.
I give up. As a teen, the greatest kid next door I ever knew is a teen. And I'll be a teen soon enough. Can't keep fighting it. I give up.
It's the one villain they can't defeat. It gets so much more relatable now, as I'm sure most people are adults watching who grew up on this show, looking back at this aspect with new eyes and now becoming a part of the other side that seemed so far away at the time. It's just a fascinating new perspective.
It's not your age that's changed, Mr. Uno. It's you.
When you're an adult, you'll learn it's every man for himself, and you'll learn the hard way.
But yeah, adulthood is something that we can't avoid, and this list in this show has motivated me to do something about it. As an adult, I need to change myself and embrace it. No, what? I'm not gonna become more responsible or mature. I'm just gonna make some children's lives miserable. If this is what it means to be an adult, I'm obligated to. I'm gonna go build a rocket to blow up a school bus. See you guys later.
I'm gonna go build a rocket to blow up a school bus. See you guys later.
I don't care about the children. I just care about their parents' money. Survival of the fittest, SpongeBob. Survival of the fittest.
And crank up those tunes.
Oh my goodness, there's a cat licking your birthday cake.
It's your birthday today.
Yeah.
It's your birthday today. Yeah. There's a cat licking your birthday cake.
Oh my
it's
gosh.
Your birthday today. It's your birthday today. cake.
Yeah!
Everybody say hooray!
Hooray!
There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today.
Hooray!
He can't read, so he does not know that the cake is not for him. No, it might be his birthday too, but the chance of that is slim. It's your birthday today.
Yeah!
It's your birthday today.
Yeah, it is!
There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today.
What's really funny is Ellie would, in fact, be a cat who would, in fact, lick my cake if I left it out.
She's just like, this is for me, right? This is for me, right? Lick, lick, lick.
Okay. Oh, and the capture card's not capturing sound again. Thank you for the special birthday song. I liked it a lot. It was very nice. Sound check. Okay, and then we're not stopping here. Probably gonna keep playing Tomodachi Life today, and then we'll go back to Instars in Time. Audio, the same thing, check. Yippee! Good. They're brainstorming new Tyrone's recipes. That's so cool. Having a laid back conversation about traveling together. That's so nice. What are you doing? Why are you sitting like that? Here, why don't you join? You can join this whole conversation.
Thanks for taking time to say hi.
Yippee! Now they're good friends.
We're gathered to share pics of a cotton candy cake. Wow.
Hey, guess you're a bit of a night owl.
Yeah, you could say that. Are you able to eat this? Probably not.
That's too much for me right
Yeah,
now.
I figured. How about some kimchi?
Yum.
Yum. He liked that.
Yum. I'll be attacking Marie and laughing at her. You can count on that.
Damn, please don't, actually. Please do not do that.
What? Hey, my cheddar.
Oh. Okay, you scared the shit out of him.
What do
Ooh, you be liking the kimchi. It is Slender Man. How about this? Maybe not. No, he's like, I was so afraid. Oh. Wake up. Help him. I didn't know you could beatbox. You trust me, right? No. Slenderman's like, I don't know if I like this bitch.
Thanks for your help there. I feel like Slendy and I get along a little better now. Hey, good evening.
Have this. Perfect. Yeah, that's Taurus. Oh, me news.
Alpha, we give you
Our eternal thanks.
I got a silver tubby. Okay, let's see what Shia LaBeouf is dreaming about. What's going on in your dreams?
what's going on.
Oh, nothing. Oh my god. It's weirdest with Slender Man having a face.
Aw. Huh. Guess it was just a dream. Oh. What's up? Huh. I've gotta warn you, I'm a red light, green light.
Sure you
master.
are.
Wanna play?
Let's play.
Here we go. Green light. Red
I'm
light.
gonna get ya.
Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light.
Gotcha.
Well done, Alpha. You win.
I sure did.
Congratulations. You won.
Give me the big box. I got a flamingo. Oh, they all were animals. That's okay. Alright.
Oh, please. I hardly even moisturize.
Yeah, I was like,
No,
I don't.
you're the one with
I
butters
hardly even
and
moisturize,
not me.
babe.
Hard to disagree. The editor of Moist Face magazine called me and complained that you were making him look bad.
What?
Okay. You know, you don't have to say everything that comes into your head.
Yeah, that was a bit weird. Haha. Okay.
You're looking chipper, Alpha.
It's like, haha. That was a little weird.
Yum.
Oh, I guess we didn't like that one. Oopsies.
My heart starts beating faster at the mere mention of losing at board games.
It is true. I do love board games. I'm like, board games? You want to play board games? Board games?
Welcome.
Someone mentioned board games the other day in one of the Discord servers I'm in, and I got so excited. I was like, I need to chill. I need to, like, chillax, maybe.
Thank you very much.
What are they talking about over there? They're grumbling about how yaoi isn't easy. I'm also thinking... Okay. Thinking about... Okay, I just need to put his house, like, here for a second. I probably should put this... Put, like, this here. Because I do want... Because I do want Shia LaBeouf and Slendy to move in together, so it will be easier for them to do so if that's set up like that. Okay. Because then there's space for a bigger house right here. Okay. Then... That's the only other thing I needed to fix. Okay. Perfect. 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 I think I just bought one. Okay. And I'll grab the pink one here. Alright, Noxivira, what would you like? Mm-hmm. Sure. All I have is this, though. So if you don't like it, you're kind of shit out of luck. Okay, cool. There you go. Let's see. Have this. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm so happy for you. Oh, they're playing hopscotch. Yay, we have enough to level up. We're at level 15. Oh, what do we unlock? We have new quirks. Give me that. Oh, she's doing little circles. I like when they're little sillies. I think most of them. Oh, I guess I'm not anymore. Most of them were asleep for a little while. Oh, she's also doing little hopscotchies. Let's see. Oh, I can make anything. From here you can create clothing or hats for Miis. What are your Miis into? What's their style? Design pieces that'll let you Mii shine. Choose a base to get started drawing. You can go with a blank canvas or use a template. If you want something you made before as a your base, use prior creation. Those are pretty cool. Hi, Fiend. How are you? We are Tomodachiing it up in here? I'm thinking about maybe making... I was supposed to... So I just unlocked making clothes, and I haven't opened it on my personal one, so I was just like glancing to see what the palette house is about. Mostly because I keep forgetting that it's there. So right now we have 6 Miis. So there's my me, Noxivera, which is based on the little shadow creature. So it's like the other half of my PNG tuber that if I ever get around to redesigning. There's Taurus, Droxix, and then we have Slenderman, and then it's kind of being hidden. And then we have Shia LaBeouf, specifically from the actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf music video, recovering from what may be piriformis syndrome. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, I'm sorry that I just looked it up to see what piriformis syndrome was. So it looks like it's similar to like it's like something compressing your sciatic nerve. Oh. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I'm officially 25. And Ellie came over because apparently she does not want to be outdone. My butt muscle out of shape, yeah. Oh, I feel that so hard. The other day, it wasn't my leg muscles, but I was doing swabs, and because of the week I was sick, and then last week where I was only in for one day, and then the one day I was in, the room I needed a swab was washing, so I wasn't able to do swabs for the previous week and that week, so I was behind by 2 weeks. So I had to do 3 weeks worth of swabs, and as I was doing my swabs, there was something in my hand that, like, because of like how I was holding my hand, because like, you know, you have to hold like a swab it's a certain way, and because I was doing it for like an hour and a half straight, something in like the back of my hand started popping. Oh, brother, would not recommend.
Hi, little baby. Little baby, little baby.
She's so cutie. Oh, and we have one relationship on the island. And funnily enough, the only relationship it is Slenderman and Shia LaBeouf. Never say I don't do anything for content. Let's see. I should make another me. I just need to figure out where I would want to put them. Probably over here. What the fuck are you doing? Hello? Why are you sweating so profusely? Why is he working out in his suit? Hello? Sure, bud. That's one way to put it. All right. That's awesome. Oh, and then he's just gonna... That's awesome. That's great, buddy. All right. Oh, what are you guys doing? They're talking about how they could stare at the animal-shaped planter forever. I'm so happy for you guys. There's probably also space right here. The weeds would probably have to be moved, but that's fine. It's only a hypothesis, but I'm wondering if, since I've been working on building my non-existent upper body, but haven't increased my calorie intake, if anything, I've been eating less. It may have had a negative effect on my lower body. It is possible, because if you increase the amount that you're the amount of work you're doing and the amount of stress that you put your body on, but like you don't increase the amount of calories that you're intaking to match the amount of work that you're doing, it puts a lot more strain on your body, and it makes it so that your body can't recover properly, so it causes more issues. Especially if there's not like enough protein and carbs in the diet.
Hi. What are you looking so silly for, huh? No baby? No baby looking so silly? No baby looking so silly? With your little claws in my leg?
I see. Okay. You can have fun fact. You can have 70 Miis on your island. I haven't reached that. I haven't even reached like 30 Miis on my personal island. Like, you can have up to 70? That's crazy. Okay. Fiend. How would you like your me to look? Or would you like me to make you a random one like I did for Taurus? Let's see here.
Your tail? You got your tail?
Number 11. Okay, so just to make sure I'm seeing it, are we counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay. So this one? Never mind. That's how I felt the first time I picked it. I was like, oh. How about 4? This one? Is that more like what you were thinking of? Ba da 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 da. Da, da, da. I took it all of them maybe? Okay, so here's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. There's 6. There's 7. There's 8. I forgot what number I was on, that's why I paused. There's 9. There's 10. There's 11. There's 12. There's 13. There's 14. There's 15. There's 16. Oh my goodness, baby. You are so warm on my lap. Okay, so here's 2. And there's 5. Okay. And then you don't have to be stuck to skin color. So these are like the skin color ones. And then, but you can technically have like whatever color for like your character skin as you want. Light gray. So like, do you want this light gray? Okay, so the fun part, hair. Okay, so the fun thing about this game is that there's both sets, or you could like make your own hair. So I'll show you like this. So I'll show you like the sets, and then I'll go through like the different like ones you can like mix and match together. And just let me know if I'm going too fast to them. Okay. And we have the bang sets. Go to the wavy long hairs. Okay. So maybe long hair was like around here. Like these ones. Okay. Which one in particular were you wanting? This one? Okay. And then, so you can have both like a main color, and then if you want, there's like a sub color, which is like highlights. So there's these, like, again, these are all the color options. black. And we will try white highlights. So like that. No, just do black. Okay. Okay. And then we have eyebrows. So there's a nice amount for the selection. Okay, these ones. And then is there any way you'd like me to like change the rotation? Lower them a click? Okay. Got it. And then, do you also want them to be black? Okay. Perfect. Okay. And then we have the eye selection. Oh my goodness, you're so warm. Animal on my lap. Animal on my lap is warm. More at 7. There was one on the left side down below. Okay. One of these ones. Farther down. One above the dot. These ones? Okay. Is there any changes you'd like to the rotation? Yeah, shrink just a click and rotate them up. Okay. So shrink a click and then rotate them up or, oh wait. Like that? shrink just the Y scale, so like that. And make it click bigger again. Okay. Cool, now make them yellow, of course. So which yellow would you like? Would you like white yellow? Because we have like this yellow, you have this yellow, you have this yellow. They're from top? Okay, perfect. I landed on it right as I read that. Okay, and then we can give it eyelashes if you would like eyelashes. Both top and bottom if you would like. Ooh. And then there's also options for giving, like I can show you as an example. So there is a way to darken the sclera, and I can do that in the paint, I think. Just to show you as an example, so like it can give you like a monolid, if that's something that you're interested in, or like if you want an underside. There is in fact eyeshadow. What color would you like it to be? Either black or dark red. Ooh. How about dark red? Because then I have an idea, because there's a later thing we can add, so we can have like dark red and then have like black underneath it, so it looks like there's like a smoky eye effect. And then if you would like, you can have like eye shines. If you would like. Cat eye, of course. And then if you would like them, like it edited at all, I can do that. No shine then? Okay. Which nose would you like? So we have these options, and then There's these ones down here as well. The Voldemort nose. I like calling that one. I'm pretty sure that's what my character has. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's see for this one. I can move it to like the side if you want to see like the side profile as well. And I can also move its position or make it bigger or smaller if you would like.
Hi, you're so cute.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. So this one? No. You are not backseating. Like, you're so fine. You're allowed to be particular. I asked. Like, I'm also... Oh, this one? I'm so sorry. And then there's the side profile. Like, you are not backseating. I asked. You are allowed to be as picky as you want. Like, you can make 100 changes and I will not get upset. Shrink it a click? Okay. There you go. Cause like, you should, cause like, I spent like so long making the Mareep. Me, it wasn't even funny. Oh, she's so cute, but oh my god, she took forever. There wasn't even much done. I was just so picky with her. So like, I will never judge about people being picky with their OCs, you know? And it's fine if people don't want to share their art, you know? Like, I get it.
Hi, little baby. Little baby. Oh, you are so...
You are making my thighs sweat. Oh yes, you can see the profile. There you go. No, she's fine now. Okay. And then here's the mouse selection. And all of the mouths, like, so like all of them you're able to put on and take off lipstick. So like all of them, so like, let's say like there's one that like you want to have like lipstick on, or like you want to take the lipstick off and see what it looks like. Like that, we can do that. So here's all the options. Middle, lower line mouth. Like this one? Okay, I was like, I was like, huh? I was like, huh? I was like, I had a brain fart moment. Perfect. Shrink? Okay. Shrink another click? Of course. Okay. Maybe like a darker gray lipstick. Oh, slightly darken the skin tone. So let's see, what was the skin tone? This one. So like here? Or do you want it slightly darker? Or is that fine? Okay.
Oh my goodness, little baby.
My cat is sitting right on my joint and I love it so much, I say. Okay. And then we have the option of ears if you would like them. And then we have, well, I guess, so like we have the pointy ears, perfect. Some chat. I am become Shaggy Doo. Okay, ahem. What do you call a fawn who can't focus on anything? So usually the easiest way to see them is I usually put them all the way up and I make them like one size bigger, and then you can see them through the hair. So what do you call a fawn who can't focus on anything? Well, usually that's a good idea. I assume this is a pun. But I wouldn't know what the pun is. An ADHDer. Oh my fucking god, that's... Oh my fucking god. Guys, how did he know? Me, who has the tag ADHD gamer. Guys, he got my ass. I don't know if he has glasses. I was gonna say a trauma response. Usually, no glasses? Okay. I'm so freaking back, baby. I am so back. Cause I know the one that I usually hear is like, what do you call a deer with no legs? Or no, it's what do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea. What do you call a deer with no legs and no eyes? Still no idea. Or something to that effect. People it's like change around like, what do you call a blind deer? No idea. You know, stuff like that.
Hello, baby. Hello, baby. You are so heavy. You are causing my knees to have a reaction. Because they hurt. Hi. I love you. But you are causing my leg to hurt so bad.
Okay. So these would be like little wrinkle lines if you would like them. They also have like slight shadows behind the eyes if you would like them. Only if you want. Usually only if you want them, of course. So these are usually if like you're trying to make your character look old. These ones are if you're trying to give like your character definition. So like these ones would be like cheek definition. This one would be like Usually what I do is like these ones can also be cheek definition, but sometimes I'll put these and I'll put them and I'll move them up in case I want the character to look tired. But a lot of these are supposed to be like cheek definition stuff. Or like chin definition. That's what they're supposed to be for. A lot of times if I want the character to look tired, I steal these and I move them up so it makes the character look tired. And then there's like the beards. There's the mustaches. More beards. Then there's a mole. Definitely a 5 o'clock shadow. Of course. I have to remember. Is 5 o'clock shadow the full one? Or is that just this? It's this one? Okay. I'm someone who I mix up terms sometimes. So forgive me. I don't have a beard. My apologies for not having a beard, so I don't know what terms for beards are. And then like the beauty mark, and then here's what I was talking about. So we could either do like the lighter one or like the darker one, and we could make this like a darker color. So it could be like, I like to do this for like a double makeup look. Only if that's something that you want though. Oh yeah. So, here you go. Sorry, I got excited to show off all the different options and I forgot that like you don't know what all of the options are. Me, of course, there's this and this and this. Other people, I need a second. Let's see number 2. Okay. There's this one and I'm able to move them like more inward if that's something you need, or make it like bigger or whatever. Oh my gosh, baby, I need to like, oh, I love you. Holy shit, my entire leg is numb. Raise to click, of course. Mwah. I'm kissing my cat. Then inside a click, of course. She's like, Mother, you are so mean to me. Me when I stretch my leg out from its bent position where it's been for the past like an hour and a half when she's been laying on it. Like, I'm sorry. Of course, I'm the worst mother ever. My apologies. Now the definition, of course. Number 1, okay. Let's try a second to last. So this one. Or were you okay? Next is paint, right? Yes. Okay, so is that everything we want? Okay. So, one second. I'm gonna switch to hand cam because this is easier to. It's easier for me to draw than it is to. It's easier for me to draw than it is for me to attempt to do it via the console. Okay. So you said the change the sclera black. Okay, let me just make sure I'm on the doing it on the right layer. I forgot it doesn't go behind the iris. Whoopsies. I totally didn't forget that. If there's anything else you want me to add besides black sclera, I can. That was just the only thing I remember specifically that you said. What, Ellie? You chirping? Baby chirping? Yeah? Okay. So other than the black sclera, some white horns, a white streak in the hair. Okay. If possible, some dark lines running down the face from horns through the eyes and stopping around the nose level. Okay. So like as for like a white streak, are you meaning like so if I did like no, well that didn't work. So if I did like okay. Because usually it won't let you draw over top of like the hair itself. So that'll probably be the closest I'll get. Okay. And then forget the face markings. Okay. Roger, roger. Making gas for oh. Thanks. Oh wait, I forgot to put the smooth on. There we go. Okay. Oh, this might be good for where smooth would be in handy. Maybe not, actually. actually. Okay. Oh, wait. Oops. Oh, because it won't show. Sadness. Okay. Well, I know you said I didn't have to do them, but you did say that there was dark lines running down the face. Do you mean like... Oh, I so did those wrong. Oh, no, not like that. Okay. I will remove it then. You're like, not like that at all. No. My apologies. I'm butchering your boy. I'm sorry, I'm butchering your boy. You're like, not like that. No. Okay. We can just leave it like that. It's good enough. The other details can be lost in communication. Oh, okay, that's fair. Okay, we'll just leave it then. It's your boy. It's your boy. Okay. How tall and how... Oh, here, wait. I can move back to the other screen for this, but how tall and how skinny do you want your boy to be? Ignore the fact that there is a giant turkey. Midway. About 75% tall. So about like there. Yeah, sure. Okay, perfect. And then you want me to name him Fiendish Rebel, or does he have a different name? Whichever you prefer. I'm fine with either. It's whatever whichever you want. Okay. Okay, Fiendish Rebel.
My name is Fiendish Rebel.
Perfect. Would you like male, female, or non-binary? Making me question things. My apologies. Don't worry. I'm so glad I already had my gender crisis. We will go with male. And then dating preference. Male, female, non-binary, all, none, mix. La, 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 la. All okay. Aye aye, Captain. And then, what would you like to have as your birthday? Would you like it to be unknowable question marks? Which is fine. Would you like, and then what would you like to have? Would you like to have an age? And you're allowed to leave them all blank.
What? Oh, you're bringing me your toy?
Oh. If you hear scrambling, that's Ellie chasing her mouse. You're also allowed to tell me like a random birthday. You're more than welcome to just... Oh, and fun fact, in case this affects your decision, the game does go up to 150 years old. So you are allowed to tell me to age your character up to 150 years old. So it does not have to be your actual age. In case that affects affects your decision.
Yeah? Where'd you put it? Oh, it's right underneath you.
Let's go with September. Mystery Day. Okay. Oh, I will let it be a mystery day. Okay, I'll just leave it at the first then. Do I remember what day? Okay, wait. May, June, July, August, September. I'll leave it at the first because then it'll stay a mystery day because I don't actually know what day your birthday is. Let's pick 27 because that's what I happened to land on. Okay. Now the fun part.
My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you.
So we
Today
can.
is May 21st, 2026.
So
how does this voice sound?
So usually what I like to do is I like to.
My name is Fiendish Rebel.
My name is Fiendish
I like to
Rebel.
pick one to start from and then
nice to meet
customize
you.
from there.
Today is May 21st, 2026.
My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 20.
My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st.
My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you.
What? Did you bring your toy?
My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026. My name is Fiendish Rebel.
My name is Fiendish
There'll
Rebel.
probably be somewhere around
It's
here.
nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Fiendish Rebel.
Yeah, number 2.
It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026.
Okay.
So,
And then so this affects how fast the person speaks. So obviously this
My name is
makes it go
Fiendish
slow.
Rebel.
This makes it go fast.
My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you.
And the middle is
My-
obviously
my name
average.
is Fi- My name is Fiendish. My name is Fiendish Rebel.
And then this affects pitch. So this makes it go low. Obviously high. Same with depth. Delivery basically just affects like where the stress on the syllables are. So like
Today is my name is.
I don't know how to describe it besides like having people hear it. And then
My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Today is May 21st, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Fiendish.
and then there's
Rebel.
different tones.
It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today
Don't
is
turn
May
that on.
21st, 2026. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Fiendish Rebel. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st.
But yeah, pitch 2 is basically just like what your
So,
character sounds
how
like.
does
We
this
could also
voice
just go
sound?
with that.
My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to meet you. Today is May 21st,
Okay, that's fine.
2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Fiendish Rebel. It's nice to
I
meet
know
you.
they're not related to
Today
anyone.
is May
Okay.
21st, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name.
Alright, so so the first 4 will affect your will choose the personality type, and then the last one just affects basically like what events that come up more often with this character. Oh, you did bring me your mouse. I was wondering why you were chirping at me. Da, 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 da. Yeah. My little mouse. Little mouse. But yeah, so basically we're just like picking their personality. So slightly slow. So like would you say like here? Slightly honest. Slightly flat. Slightly chill. Slightly quirky. And then how much do I need to edit? Either way. Just like that? Okay. Okay. Only other thing I wanted to ask, did you want to keep he, him pronouns, or did you want it to change it to they, them? Unfortunately, my only complaint with this game is that you only get one set of pronouns. But they do allow you to change the pronouns to whatever you want. He, him? Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Outgoing. Sociable, optimistic, and passionate. Follows their instincts. Outgoing and pleasant to be around. Merrymaker. Makes friends easily and can turn any bad situation into a good one. I think it's so funny that he's dancing around, but his mouth is like unhappy. He's like, wow. Let's build a house for Fiendish Rebel. From now on, you'll be able to place houses anywhere you like on the island. Please choose a location for Fiendish Rebel's house. Okay. Let's put him over here because I'm saving the other spot over there for Slenderman and Drake to hopefully get married and move in together. Wow, I didn't know you were a social butterfly, Fiend.
It's nice to meet you, Alpha. I'm Fiendish Rebel.
Wow, news
I'm
to
an outgoing
me.
merrymaker. I'm a social butterfly.
Just like,
who likes
wow,
hanging out
you
with
never
friends.
told me this about yourself.
Leave it to
You.
me, and I'll find the
This
fun
is
in
news to me too.
I can't wait to start living here.
Oh my goodness, you really, really liked those nachos.
Yum.
Let's see. Here, have a fried egg. That was okay. He was like, that was okay.
Yum.
Oh. Okay, let's put you in an outfit. Absolutely not one, but what can you do? I swear if this meat doesn't like fish, I'm disowning them. That's how I am with my meat. I'm like, because I just, like, on my personal island, I just got boba tea, and I was like, I swear to God, if my meat doesn't like boba tea, I'm murdering them. I swear to God. Okay. Let's see. What outfit can we put together? something biker punk. Well, we do have sleek cyberpunk pants. I'm doing my best, I just don't have very many options. I could put you in a pirate coat. Is that this is the best I got. Okay. Flannel and ripped jeans. Oh, well. Well, your me liked this, so I think I'm doing pretty okay. You're like, Marie, you just need flannel and ripped jeans. Me, who was making it overly complicated in my brain. Like, I need all of these things. Can you tell that I haven't actually, like... It's just like, it's like I got so caught up in the, well, it said punk on it. I don't know. Greets everyone with a simple nod. Life is complicated enough already. Honestly, that seems pretty...
What? What?
I read the nod and I was like, yeah, that's pretty you. Oh, we got a loading screen.
I feel a bit more like
okay, cool.
myself.
I was like, what is happening? Do I have something to... Oh, I do. You're getting a botanical set, because that's all I have. I was like, this is the only option I have, so it's what you're getting. And I am poor. At least compared to like how much rooms cost, because a lot of the rooms are pretty expensive. What do you want?
This is exactly the kind of room I wanted to live in.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Why do you keep getting onto my desk? Hi. Pack fries. What are you scampering around for? It's so funny because I got Ellie one of those like cardboard things to like claw, and she has not touched it since I bought it. Uh-huh. Oh, good question.
Do you feel like talking about bag fries?
Okay, cool. I was like, bag price, over girl fairyisms? Definitely.
Oh, I guess I'd pick bag prize.
Really? Well, if that's the case, we're gonna get along just fine. Let's be friends.
Good night, Fiend, of course. Thank you for being here. Wait, will my good cheese fit? Oh my goodness, why do you keep falling off of my lamp? Yeah?
Good evening, my good cheese. Taurus is just
silly sheep. I was not talking to you, phone. Go away. What?
Welcome.
What? You chirping at me? What?
Thank you very much.
She keeps crawling all over me. Silly cat. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Please come again.
Lasagna.
Ha.
Creamy corn
Let's
soup.
play no repeats.
Hot and sour soup.
No repeats. Food. Oyster.
Elephant ear.
Candy corn.
Maple taffy.
Boiled dumplings.
Boiled dumplings. Oh.
Shaved ice.
It is. Fuck. It's a ramp.
Salmon Moynier.
I was busy. I was distracting myself.
Tamale. Sorry, Alpha, but boiled dumplings is a repeat.
No. He's like, I'm just gonna start running around.
Hey, you can't win
What
them
you
all.
doing in here?
But you can get this as a consolation prize.
You're just having a grand old time. Right. I mean, I'm not gonna give anyone that, so... Thank you for the drink water, Nadine.
One!
Oh, yeah, thank you for... One! You're right, I do need to save my game. Thank you for the big stretch, Redeem. Thank you for the posture check, Redeem. Your character went back to bed. Your character always be sleeping, man. How about I grab you and introduce you to Slenderman? Audio's behind again. Oh, why does it keep doing that?
I'm fiendish.
I swear, my Switch hates me. I wish I knew what was causing it. You're doing such a great job curating the island for your residents. Here's a little something to help make the place even more fun. You can now open a marketplace that will offer special limited time deals. You can fix it. Well, yes, but the way that I can fix it is I have to switch my monitor from HDMI 2 back to HDMI 1. And reconfigure the settings. Skill issue. Okay, well, it's not necessarily a skill issue. It's just annoying. Sure, yes, I'm complaining about it because it's annoying. Which is maybe a skill issue. You can now open a marketplace that will offer special limited time deals. Let's get started on it right away. Oh, I forgot how many things you have to open for this game. Can I just fit it? Can it fit right here? It can. Perfect. Good night, Drox6. Thank you for the breaking news, Drox6.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
Such
Here's what's
is the
happening on our island.
mystery.
Those wanting a place to market will welcome the news of a marketplace opening up on Guild of Friendship. The marketplace sells food, clothing, and what's called a mystery bag, which is a bag that could be filled with anything. Maybe even something you don't like. Such is the mystery. The morning market runs from 5 a.m. to 11:30
I'm
a.m.
Droxix,
The
and
afternoon
you're up
market
to date.
from 11:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. and the
She
night
looks
market
so
from 5 p.m.
sad.
to 5 a.m. Each market sells
I'll
different
take
goods, and the selection is set to change daily. So be sure to
Bacalao.
check them out
Ooh.
regularly.
Ooh, a
Thanks
new
for
medallion?
I'm Droxix.
Interesting
and you're
comment.
up to date.
Oh, there's another item. Roof tiles. I'll probably sell those.
Welcome in.
Okay.
We've got
What?
something real special for you
You are.
today. Your mystery bag comes with an extra item in it.
What is your name?
Thanks a bunch. Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
What is your name? What is your quest? What is your favorite color? What are you chirping over? Hmm? Seriously, what's the prob? No. What? What? Ow! You were literally putting your claws into my soul. Okay. Have you met? You have not. Yay! You're so cute.
Delighted to make your acquaintance. I am called Marie.
Hello, Marie. I'm Fiendish Rebel.
Would you those rebel? Would you those rebel?
Kafka, Candy.
Okay. Just stocking up. Okay. Oh, I didn't put the... Oh, that's gonna bug the hell out of me. 1 second. Okay. Fixed. Okay, we're good. I just noticed it wasn't all the way there, and that was gonna bug me. Nah. Get out of bed. You have someone to court. Damn. Okay,
You caught my
Okay. Okay.
Thank you so much. My love for Slendy is stronger than ever.
I'll just give him that. Here you go. Oh, they're on a date.
I feel like I got one step closer to my true self. Jorpy, yeah, Dortical, hey. Shipcap, Saba, Fantaphila, Frontiana Burberny, CD Comogram, Avril, Kinikep Rollin. Shipcap, Saba, Jorpy, yeah. Hum. Yeah. Whoa. Hum.
Oh my gosh, she's singing to him.
Hum.
Alright, he's getting a little too into it. So I'll just let them be. Alright, I'll bring someone. Oh, you're not asleep yet, so...
Hum.
Okay, go be friends with them.
So first, split up tuna with Jack Jumbo. Farm slam. Are you in trouble?
Please, Hick, help me.
Okay, now hold still. Here we go.
What does that mean? You're so kind.
It was no trouble at all. Sprinkle Jack the man.
Oh, there's a new one? Oh, the Karate Beauty. I see. Okay, Lucy, I want this. Plucks up ideas. Shoot, I want the spring picnic lanterns. They're a little too cutie.
Welcome. Please come again.
Oh, yeah. What don't I give you? Drowned fish. You thought it was fine. Mm. I mean, to be fair, who doesn't like bag fries? I say. Knowing that there are people who don't like fries. Holy shit, dude. You can take more than one bite. Holy shit. I say, knowing I'm the one who gave them that quirk. Here you go. You're dreaming. What are you dreaming about? Oh. Well. Oh, that's unfortunate there, dude. You're telling me. You're the one who had it. Eat this.
Aw,
Yum.
what a weird dream. Oh, what's up? Yum.
Wow.
I love talking to Slendy. He just has a way of making you feel understood.
Okay, and I think... I know a lot of times I'll go later than this, but I think I've had a very eventful day today. So I think I will call it here.
Yeah?
I think I'm also more tired because I did have a singular drink while I was at dinner, but it was pretty strong. Obviously I had plenty of water before I drove home, so I wasn't like, I was responsible, but alcohol. I'm someone who like, I get super sleepy after I have alcohol, so like, and I am starting to feel it. So, all right. All right. Thank you so much to everyone who came by to stream today. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. And thank you so much to everyone who watches the VOD afterwards. You guys mean so much to me. Thank you for supporting my content. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / week. in like day/night whenever you're watching this. And I'm planning to stream Friday and wait, scratch that. Next stream will be Monday next week, and then it'll be Friday, Saturday. It's Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. That's how you could tell I'm tired. I didn't even know what day it was. Although, is it next week? Oh, is it that Tuesday? Okay. I will say Monday's stream will probably be potentially shorter, because I did agree to cover for the other night shift for one of the days on Tuesday, because I need money. And all that good stuff. So there's that. But we'll see when we get there to Monday. But as always, we do have Friday and Saturday to look forward to. But yeah, so I'll go ahead and start looking at who's on that I can go raid, and then I'll let you guys go for the evening. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me on my birthday. It was so much fun. I was considering playing more In Stars in Time, but I was like, I would like to play a little more Tomodachi Life, and then we'll go back to doing In Stars in Time next week. Which I think is fair. And then we'll just have Tomodachi Life as a back burner. Let's see. Let's see who's on. Oh my goodness, why are you jumping on me? I'm yelling at my cat. Okay. Oh, looks like. Oh, I think Chubba. Okay, so Chubba Bubs is on, and I think she's trying to build her. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm going ahead and let's see. We're going in. I was just looking for someone to raid, actually. And then Ellie was was like jumping in my lap, which was definitely not making it harder to do stuff. You know, cat owner stuff. Okay, so that will be my raid message today. We're gonna go say hi to. I'm gonna go to Chubbabubs. So, at least oh, I hope she's not ending. Oh, she's ending. Never mind. Never mind, she's ending. Literally right when I start setting the stream, she's ending. Whoopsies! Okay, so we'll find someone else. It's okay. Me when I think to freaking long to decide on what I want to say in my wait message. Me when I take too freaking long. It's okay. Oh my gosh, wait, is she playing? Is she playing the Atomic game? I think she is. Wait, hold on. Let me go check. Never mind, it's not the one I thought it was. That's okay. We'll still go say hi to her. I was like, I thought it was one that it was, but it still looks good. Okay, so we'll go say hi to Aru Orius then. Okay. So as always, we are wonderful, kind, and amazing to the people we raid into. As always, thank you so much for hanging out with me. If I see you guys again, thank you guys so much. I will see you then. And if you guys are first-time viewers, hi, my name is Marie. Welcome to the Guild of Friendship. I don't really have specific days that I stream, so usually I'll put stream schedules ahead of time on both my Blue Sky and on like in my Discord, although sometimes it'll change depending on like how my health is doing and stuff like that, or like extenuating circumstances, because I have like both a semi-weird job and also like I have chronic illness. So thank you for bearing with me on all of that. So usually when I go live, I do try to post in my Discord that like, hey, I'm live now. I think I forgot to do it today. But usually like before I start setting up, I'm like, hey, I'm setting up, all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much. Go have fun with Aru. She's so fun.